What's up,
What's up,
young
guys?
bucks,
Young Bucks,
old goats,
Yeah.
115. Hi there, Comic Bro, Tank, the old bum. What's up, everybody?
Going
I said,
on.
what's up, everybody?
I am disappointed.
In what?
You picked some picture after I ate like a roast pig. That's fine. That's fine. I need to lose a couple of lbs. I'm working
Dude.
on it. But damn, did you have to pick the one after the roast pork?
Dude, you look. This looks like an advertisement for like
Better call
Been a-
Saul.
been arrested for DUI. Just call the bum. He'll get you off. Like you can see that on a billboard,
I
dude.
can see better call the bum on that one. Yeah.
Choked on a hot dog, you may have a case.
Slip and fall at Publix, you got a case.
Oh no, don't say that to Hialeah.
Oh,
No,
sorry.
Don't say that.
no, dude, that's gonna hurt
Sorry.
stock option prices.
Yeah,
Dude.
the stocks. I still care about the stocks.
He's still vested.
That's a separate payout bucket.
So, all right, we're gonna do some NFL picks at some point. We're going to do some fantasy stuff, and then God damn it, I forgot my notes. We're going to
the Cocaine Cowboys episode. Sorry,
we're gonna do some cocaine cowboy stuff, and no, that was a few episodes ago, but we can talk about that too. But that's a trial. We've been talking about trials lately. There's a lot of fucking trials in the news.
There's
Dude.
a lot of trials.
Arbery ended. Rittenhouse ended last week. Ghislaine Maxwell, Theranos, Elizabeth Holmes. Am I missing any big ones?
Well, there is the NFL one.
Thank you. There's the NFL one with the Rams.
That's what we need to hear, bum. That's what we need to hear.
Yeah.
Just for that one thing, I'll go home now.
Yeah, I mean,
but wait, I am home.
He's the legal representation, dude. You saw that picture, dude. Bum Esquire is the formal name. The city of St. Louis, right, is suing the owner and the NFL. Is that what it is?
Pretty much. It's really the owner of the Rams, but the owner of the Rams guaranteed the NFL owners that he would flip the bill if there would be any litigation when they all approved his move. So he would have to write a big ass check to all the other owners if that ends up being the way it may end up being. Remember, all the owners had to vote to let that move happen. And the fact that they're getting sued now for a lot of money is a big deal.
They're talking about it could be in the billion.
Yes. In fact, some say it could lead to a civil war within the NFL.
And I believe the Raiders, the city of Oakland, had one that got dismissed, but they're going to try to get back in now.
That one I didn't know about.
Yeah, that they had them on at the same time, but theirs got like thrown out, and now they're going to try to get back in. But I don't understand what they're. I don't know enough about it. I don't understand what the city of St. Louis is saying. Like, we had a deal and you screwed us out of it, or what is it that they're saying?
I don't know the full details of it, but obviously, I think at some point the city of St. Louis St. Louis had done everything that the NFL required them, like refurbish the stadium or say they're going to spend money to upgrade the stadium or do other changes. And then they got jacked anyways. And then the owner of the Rams said, like, guys, don't worry, just approve this deal. If any litigation comes out of it, I'm going to write you guys a check and I'm going to take care of it. Well, guess what? It's happening. And that check is big.
Okay, but who Who's saying that? Hey, I'll write a check, and if you guys go, who's saying that happened?
I believe his name is Stan Kroenke. He's the owner of the Rams.
But there's nothing written that he,
No, that was, and that's why they say it's going to be like a major blow up within the owners if they have to all contribute to this freaking lawsuit.
So there's like some infighting going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to write them nothing.
There's litigation. There's a trial, dude. If they side with them, that they think of all the money they're losing, dude. They're losing that Super Bowl money that they're getting now in Los Angeles. The stadium. I guess I don't know the details of like the city of Los Angeles put up a stadium. There.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, I thought it was me.
What I said was, think of all the money that they lost.
That we got,
with the
Super Bowl.
Yeah, the Super Bowl. But what I don't know is if they would have built that stadium that they built in Los Angeles and St. Louis. Obviously they're getting the Super Bowl because they have that beautiful stadium.
So one of the things that I was gonna talk to you guys about was I don't know if you guys watch Bob Costas on HBO. It's something called On the Record or something.
No.
He had this guy, Mike Lieberwitz, I think his name. He wrote a book called Big Game: The Dangerous Times of the NFL or something like that. And he spent 4 years with the top people in the NFL. Goodell, the players union, the owners, Brady. I mean, just anybody of consequence. He spent a period of 4 years talking to them, investigating. And I thought it was interesting. Costas asked him, like, what were the 3 big things that the NFL should be worried about? And the first thing was the government, legislation, Congress getting involved in the NFL, right? With regards to player safety, payments, concussions, all that stuff, right? The other thing was gambling. And the NFL has like hugged, kissed, and tackled gambling like never before, and like almost any other sport. To the fact that I think you touched upon something a little while ago, a couple weeks back. You started to text us. I think it was the week of all those weird games, all those upsets, saying, "Hey, there's something stinky here."
There was a game last week that was like that.
Well, yes. So one of the big concerns is that with gambling being more and more prominent in the NFL, are we going to start questioning the games? And I think that goes to the question you guys were asking. And I'll tell you what, I sent you guys a text about how bad NFL kicking was last week.
Right.
In my 40 plus years of watching the NFL, I have not seen more missed field goals and extra points than I did last week.
Mm-hmm.
And the question is, are they going to start saying these funny games that end weird? Are they going to start saying, "Hey, is there something here?" Right? And what better area to compromise but a kicker? He's almost guaranteed an opportunity to, at minimum, put a point on the board at an extra point or a field goal, or even a quarterback, right, which has like a lot of prominence, but certainly a kicker. And just that whole conversation about gambling and are these games starting to end weird, right? And that's a big part of what he thinks, what he understood as one of the big threats to the NFL. The other third one was this St. Louis Rams thing, because it's going to pit the owners against each other if it goes horribly wrong. That's if it goes wrong.
I've mentioned this before. It's worth mentioning again because you just talked about this. And I mentioned it to these guys. I think everybody was on. Do you remember a time when gambling in the NFL was the devil, and having a franchise in Las Vegas couldn't be because those players were going to be in a place where they're gambling and they're going to be corrupted? And then fast forward, all these years. Well, I say all these years, but this is from, when I started watching football. So not too long ago. This was the attitude not too long ago. And then now they're official sponsors of the NFL. Like, they're embraced. The NFL brought to you by, I don't know, the DraftKings, or not even DraftKings, like legit
everything,
full sports books.
Everything
So,
related to. They went from like super hypersensitive, of course, super hypersensitive, to we're on this shit. Let's jump on
show me the money.
Yes.
Let's do it.
And that's the concern, right? So now when you start having these weird endings, these funny happenings in games, are people going to start to say, hey, wait a minute? Now, granted, there's been funny endings in NFL football games before, right?
Right.
But
I've been questioning it for a long time, dude.
But they've never also simultaneously like hugged freaking gambling at the same time, right? That's the difference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's from one extreme to the other.
Exactly.
Dude, you guys know how much Roger
Like
Goodell,
your brim bum. It's at one extreme today.
Nah, that's like the straightest brim we've seen in a while.
It's
I
flat.
have to tell you, there is a story to this hat.
He couldn't bend it. He
tried.
This hat belonged to the GOAT's bookie and dearly departed friend of the family.
Look at the goat right now.
And he's
token that shit.
He got stuck in a nice spot.
Wow. You were frozen in a fire emitting moment on your cigar there.
Yeah, you started talking about my old bookie, and I started remembering all the.
No, he wasn't frozen. He was taking a drag that whole time.
You're talking about my old bookie, people, right?
People. He didn't
Shout
wear
out.
this hat. He had this hat. He used to put it on top of the TV, and when he passed away, the family gave it to me. And I don't wear straight brim hats too many times. I did it more for Tank. But this is one of them.
Well, that's one of the first guys.
He was a big Brady fan, by the way, just so you know.
Disappointing. I love that guy. I love talking sports to that guy, and that guy would always tell me, he was one of the first people to tell me, like, dude, don't ever bet too much on a game. They could fix this shit anytime, and when he would see weird shit, he would always call it out, and he would call it La Maha, which is a type of snake. He go, like, the fix is in, like crazy shit, and I see it to this day. We mention it every time we see something weird. Dude, there's weird shit that happens all the time.
He loved his betting and he liked to win, and he was a Brady fan. I think there's a connection. Moving along, you see how I tied the whole gambling thing, the hat.
To your hat.
All right.
Sounds like you were preparing for tonight. Last week, by the way, speaking of gambling, thank God we weren't gambling. This was our records from last week and on the season. Literally, if we were to flip a coin, we would have a better record. Not just last week, the whole year.
It's a tight race.
Yeah. It is interesting. It'll be a tight race. That's the only thing. All right.
Full disclosure, just to not ruin any of these numbers, okay? When you guys pick the games, that is when I'm going to refill myself with alcoholic beverages. So I'm not going to ruin those numbers in any way.
We are going to pick the games right now. Let's breeze through them.
Yeah, let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's win for the Gipper. Let's do it. put our. Let's
Who
get
is
to
the
work.
Who is the
Gimp.
Gipper? Who is the Gipper, by the way?
Frank Gifford.
Let's win one for the Gifford.
No, that's Gifford.
Yeah.
The Gimper?
I know.
No, but who is the Gipper? I know
It
it's
was-
a Notre Dame thing, right?
It's a Notre Dame thing. I think it was this kid that died, the brother of one of the players or some shit like that. Or
Something like that.
Uh-huh.
I think his name George Gipp.
George
Gibb.
Gibb. That's
Yep.
it. And then
Oh.
Ronald Reagan in the movie
Played him.
plays the football player, and he's the one that let's win one for the Gipper. And
Got
that's
it.
And what was the famous coach associated with that?
Lou Rockney.
Newt Rockney, I was gonna say, yeah.
That's it.
All
Did
right,
you
guys.
You guys heard
Sorry.
that JFK Jr. didn't show up?
Dude, what is up with that?
Save it. We're gonna get into all that later.
We're all over the place.
What a
Save it.
letdown, dude. What a letdown.
Save it. Let's do these picks, guys. We have 3 games tomorrow. We've got, I assume these are in order of appearance tomorrow. We've got the Bears are favored
They're the early
by
game.
3. That's the early game, right?
Yeah.
At the Lions. I don't know, dude. The Lions might be about to win a game, dude. They tied one, and I think Dalton is playing, if I'm not mistaken.
The Red Bomber.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dalton.
But they got like a guy even worse than golf playing, right? Todd Boyle? Or
Is that
some-
possible?
Yes. Some guy named Boyle.
I think that's the injury that Goff got. That's why he can't play.
Golf didn't play. They last week he didn't play. They put some guy in who had never played, I think.
I think that's what Aaron Rodgers got on his toe, Boyle.
Tim Boyle
Tim
Yeah.
Boyle's his name?
or
Hey,
David
Boyle,
Blow or
Boyle.
David Blow.
Then
Oh,
Boyle.
Imagine in Hialeah how like guys that don't speak English are saying that guy's last name.
Then Boyle.
Boyle.
Dude, there's a guy named Boyle playing quarterback. I gotta take the Bears, dude, even if it is Andy Dalton, which is one of the bum's favorite quarterbacks of all time for fantasy.
I did roster him a lot during my heyday.
So you taking the Bears -3?
Yes, sir.
I'll take the Lions plus.
All right.
Tanko.
Tanko.
Dude, Nagy's getting fired after this game.
Only after the game.
So is he making a statement or is he gonna let him fucking die?
I mean,
You think he has the power? You think that he has that in his power to determine?
Yeah.
you think they're really rubbing it in by saying we're gonna make you work on Thanksgiving and then we're gonna fire you?
Dude, has there ever been anybody fired mid-game?
Not that I know.
Give me the Lions.
I know we had a player retire at halftime,
Mhm.
but not a coach get fired.
Former Dolphin.
Yes. I saw him at my dry cleaner, by the way. I think I told you about that.
Oh, yeah, I think you mentioned this.
All right, I'm gonna fill up while you guys make your numbers worse.
All right, go fill it up. Vegas Raiders are +7, so the Cowboys are favored by 7 at home. Dude, I'll take the Raiders here in this spot. They got to do something at some point.
I'm taking them too, although I don't think they're gonna win another game.
Oh, well, hopefully
Yeah.
they'll keep it within 7.
Give me Cowboys have been letting me down. Give me the Raiders.
Elia, you've been a Raider fan for a long time. How many times have they played on Thanksgiving?
This is the second time I could remember, and they played I think against Dallas not too many years ago. Maybe it's been within 10 years.
Okay.
Even probably more recent than that, and I remember they got blown out as well.
Because you get every year the Lions and the Cowboys. I feel like the Bears are an often
They're off,
participant. Yeah.
but it's the Lions at home and the Cowboys at home. They're always
Mhm.
at home.
And then with this third game that they added, not too long ago, it's just randomness, right?
Right.
Did you pick this game, Tank?
Bills Saints.
Did he pick the Raiders Cowboys?
Yeah, he did. He did.
Okay. Bills are favored by 4.5 at the Saints. Dude, Taysom Hill. I don't have my notes with me. They had given him a contract. First, he was on a 2-year, $20 million contract. Then in February, I think they renegotiated that to like, maybe you can look it up, Tank, to like, I don't remember what it was. And now they give him another contract. So he's had like 3 contracts in this year, which are weird. And like they wrote it in where like only 10 million is guaranteed. And then you get the rest only if you're like the starting quarterback, not if you play that role that you're playing. It's just super, super weird contract they gave him.
What are you taking, Tank?
Bills.
But they've been like playing like shit, dude.
It can be worth between 40 million and 95 with 22.5 guaranteed.
Yeah, and it's a 4-year deal, right?
Yeah.
Has he anything he's done? You think warrants that?
Dude, I didn't think he warranted the first contract he had, which I think was 2 years, 20 million, when we didn't even know who he was.
Dude,
right?
he has done nothing to get that money, bro.
Not that we didn't know who he was, but he was strictly a gadget player behind Breeze. Yeah. Apparently, this guy really fucking likes him, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
Dude, I'm gonna take the Saints, dude. I don't like the way the Bills are trending right now.
I'm taking the Saints as well.
All right. That's the games for Thursday. And then we move on to Sunday. The stinking Buccaneers, they're favored by 3.5 at the Colts. Dude, the Colts unloaded on somebody, right?
Yeah, bro. They fucking ran it for 1,000,000 yards against the Bills.
Oh, dude, I was playing against this guy in fantasy, dude. He fucking did bukkake on my team, dude.
Fuck, dude. I went in against them in a few leagues, man. Motherfucker.
I was out of the game that's it. I had lost by like the first quarter or whatever.
Yeah, what the fuck?
What do you have, like 4 touchdowns or something?
5.
Jesus. That guy scored 200 points on me.
I lost to somebody that had him. Yeah, he scored 200 on me as well. 202.
You know who I lost to, Tank? Is Tank even here?
Yeah.
Tank.
Yeah.
You know who I lost to?
Sticky fingers.
No, not in this league. In my other league. To make matters worse, bro. Yeah.
No way, bro. Give me the Colts.
Bro, I'm gonna take the Colts here, bro.
You guys are taking the Colts?
Yep.
But by the way,
No, you weren't gonna put any input into our.
no, I wasn't gonna pick games, but I am gonna add inputs.
It's gonna take forever, bro.
Much to your dismay. So next year, who's the number one fantasy pick? Is it Jonathan Taylor or Derrick Henry?
No, not Derrick
I'll
Henry.
let you guys simmer on that.
Yeah, you're taking the Colts.
Yeah,
I'll take the Colts as well.
I'll take the bum.
All right. Derrick Henry's coming off injury. That's a big question mark. We got to see how he bounces back. Jets, and I've had bad experience. I took Beckham this year. I took Saquon Barkley this year. I've had McCaffrey in another league. It's just, dude, when guys are coming off injury, it's not a good, it's usually not good, dude. Hasn't worked out. Jets are 2.5-point underdogs at the Texans. Wow, this is a fucking stinker of a game, dude.
I'm taking the Texans.
The Texans unloaded on somebody too, right? Last week?
The Titans.
What the fuck, man? What is that? How does that happen?
No Derrick Henry.
Well, no, but they didn't have Derrick Henry and they won other games. What happened?
You didn't see what the bum did?
No, I have the screen up. I can't see anything.
Oh, dude, it was funny.
I'm missing all that stuff.
Give me the Texans.
You're taking the Texans? All right, who are you taking, Goat?
I guess I'll take the Texans because they're at home, dude. That's it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Next up is the Eagles at the New York Giants. I'll take the Eagles here, dude. These are two teams that could be going in opposite directions, right?
How many points? -3.
Yeah.
I'm taking them as well.
Yeah, same. Really.
Oh God. Next up, Panthers 2.5 at the Dolphins. This motherfucking team and this fucking guy Cam Newton, they just seem to fucking eviscerate the Dolphins whenever they play. Am I right or am I wrong?
I don't remember him playing them too many times.
Well, there was a Thursday night game or Monday night game. One point he ran all the fuck over us, dude. When this little guy used to play for them, Steve Smith, he used to fucking torture us.
Who you taking?
I'm taking the Panthers.
They used to beat us with D'Angelo Williams and Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah, huh? Give me the Panthers.
Oh,
We've actually only played them 2 times since 2009.
Like I said, I don't remember them playing too often.
No, but they beat us both times.
Mm.
And then we had beat them 4 times before that.
Dude, you know what? Oh, fuck. What the fuck?
Oh, fuck, what a fuck.
I'm going to take the Finns. Fuck it.
All right. Titans are 3-point underdogs at New England.
I'm taking the Pats.
Yeah, me too, man.
this
They're
is a pivotal game for the Titans, right? If they lose here, it could get ugly. And the freaking Patriots, man.
in first place.
Talk about Jason and every other fucking thing you can't kill.
The cucarachas.
The cucarachas, man.
I'll take the Pats.
Pittsburgh at Cincinnati. Pittsburgh +4. I'm taking the Bengals.
So am I.
Ben looks like R2D2 in a phone booth.
Okay, I'll take the Bengals then. R2D2 and Doctor Who crossover.
All right. Atlanta at Jacksonville. No line. Who's winning?
This is a pick 'em.
I'll take the Jags.
Jesus, this is another game that sucks donkey dick, dude. Falcons and Jaguars.
Who's watching that game, bro?
Not even people in Atlanta or Jacksonville are watching this shit.
Dude, who's gonna watch that one or the Jets at Texans? Who the fuck is gonna watch that, dude?
Terrible, dude.
I'll take the Falcons.
I'll take he took the Millennium Falcons. I'll take the Jaguars, dude. Just because they're at home.
You guys saw the kid from the Chargers get punched in the gut?
No.
Dude, has anybody seen Matt Ryan's fantasy numbers the last 2-3 weeks?
No.
Dude, like
I think
literally,
I had him in one of those weeks.
literally, I'm not even exaggerating. 1 point something and like 3 point something, I think, were his points.
I had him for the 1 point something.
Did you play him?
I sure did, and I lost that game by 1 point because of Matt Ryan.
Bro, what a he's just become a crap, dude. That guy.
Yeah, just like me.
But think about it. He could still be your quarterback.
Really? Dude, you know who I'm gonna have to roll out this week?
Dude, if they would have drafted him, you guys would have been good for the next 15 years.
Who? The Dolphins?
Yeah.
And then lose a Super Bowl?
I'm sorry?
And every bum that we've had since.
Dude, he would have been. He's better. He turned out to be a good freak. Have a great career.
But you know what? We probably would have broken his legs like in the first game with a shitty ass offensive line. He probably would have never have been that good.
I don't disagree with you.
Dude,
Yeah.
Brady killed that guy. That guy's never been the same.
That whole franchise.
That guy was the MVP that year.
I don't want to say Brady, but Belichick himself, dude. He did it to himself, dude. Actually, with,
All right.
with the turnovers.
Okay, next game.
Go ahead, bro. You've become the football guy. Go ahead. Do it. Do it. Here, let me show you this. Can you see my screen?
No.
No.
Oh wow.
It's fucking terrible, dude.
Yeah, but look at the other numbers.
I don't know, bro. And then every time I hear him in those ice commercials with Stone Cold, I'm like, Jesus, dude. You shouldn't be doing commercials. Did we all pick this game? What's up, man? What's next here? Chargers at the Broncos. They're favored by 1.5. I'm taking the Chargers here, dude.
Me too.
God, dude, we can't. Yeah, fuck it. I'll take him too.
This guy's slowing down a little bit, right? Justin
Oh.
Herbert.
He had a great fucking game last week. What are you talking about?
But
He-
before that, he was kind of slowing down a little bit, right?
Yeah,
He nearly had 500 yards.
dude, he had almost 100 rushing.
Yes. No, he may have had 100 rushing.
So he had
Yeah,
a
like 492 total or something like that.
he had a big bounce back then.
Mm-hmm. And they didn't punt until like the end of the third. They just were scoring and field goal this or that, but they didn't punt until the third quarter.
I'll tell you, you don't. I hate to say it again, but man, Ben looks agonizing. Jesus, man.
Yeah.
Dude, how
That
many
is so
times?
painful.
How many times do you think Chris Greer wakes up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night and he's like having a nightmare or a dream that he picked Herbert instead of Tua?
Dude, that guy. The problem with that guy is that he wakes up every night with a different nightmare. Oh, I could have had so and so. Oh, I could have had this guy.
Dude, just to go to the
perpetual, like nightmare.
you know who was defending him the other day, dude? And I
His mom.
no, dude, I wasn't surprised because this guy, you know, the Big O,
Oh Jesus, where is that guy? What
he does like his
get him on shortwave radio or something? Like, where is that guy?
he does his own YouTube channel and stuff. I guess he got into it with some fan. You know what? I was never a huge fan of the Big O. And he was just saying, dude, he's been here a long time. He was basically saying, since he hasn't been fired, he's got to be pretty good. Don't you think they would have fired him already?
Yeah, that's a terrible reasoning.
I don't know, dude.
Terrible
Sometimes-
example.
It is, dude.
I'll tell you what, though. There was a report or a story in the Herald where they traced back a lot of the Dolphins' problems to their West Coast scouting division, which hasn't changed in like 20 years also.
Hmm.
And they were able to say, these were the guys that didn't pick Herbert, who picked Jonathan Martin, who picked, what's that bum that we picked second overall?
Deion Jordan? No.
Yes.
Okay.
All of our biggest calamities basically came from our West Coast scouting.
Either picking them or not picking them.
Exactly.
All right, let's finish these picks. Speaking of picks, and then we'll get back to that. Did we all pick this Chargers Broncos game?
Yep.
All right. The Rams, they're going to go to Green Bay. Green Bay's favored by 1.5. I'll take the Rams here. I don't know about you guys. What's up with Aaron Rodgers' Tovid?
I don't know, but Matthew Stafford looks like he's wearing a Detroit Lion helmet.
What's up with your Tovid?
Sorry, I won't show that on the air.
My God, I'm sure you wouldn't have shown it in the chat.
Sorry. It was for
I thought that was
I thought that was a private message to just one person.
I thought that was like Mostro's paw or something.
Like, what the fuck? I'm taking the Packers.
That was a what do they call Getty image? That was not one of my pictures. That was taken off the internet. Everybody picked?
Yep.
It was
So
a
what is up with his toe? I don't know the full story.
I heard he's backtracking. Originally, he said he had COVID toe, and now his girlfriend came out and is saying that that's not true. That it was misunderstood. I don't.
There's a thing called COVID toe.
There is some thinking where you get like other conditions when you get COVID. You get other like conditions that happen to you, and he was trying to sell COVID toe.
But he's a go.
Yes.
Him and his toe are gonna play. All right. Vikings are they're underdogs here. Niners are favored by 2.5.
I'm taking the Niners.
I would have thought.
Me too.
I would have thought he wouldn't have had any kind of issues after speaking to Rogan about the treatment. But that's another story for later.
I'm gonna take the Niners here, and the Vikings just had some guy fucking go AWOL, dude, at home. I shared that story with you guys.
Everson Griffin, right?
Yeah, he thought there was people in his house, and he had his gun, and he wouldn't come out.
I
Apparently, he's had problems before.
Yeah, he has. He was out for a while because of it.
Yeah. Okay, next up is the Browns, and the Ravens are favored by 4.5. I don't know about this game, dude. These teams are hard to predict sometimes, these two. Well, who the fuck am I kidding? Every fucking game's been hard to predict for me.
Well, Baltimore wins a little bit more than Cleveland. That you can predict.
Thank you.
I'll take the Ravens because they're at home.
But
Captain Obvious has joined us.
but Lamar Godey has been sick with something that isn't COVID, but actually puts him out of the game. So I'm not sure what that is.
He's not playing this game?
He didn't play last week. I think he's recovering from an illness that they don't say it's COVID. I think he's playing.
Hey, that guy balled, though, dude. That guy who played in his place. He had the game-winning drive. I don't remember his name, goddammit.
I'm gonna take the Browns.
Huntley.
Yeah, he had a great post-game interview, dude. It was cool.
Yeah. Seems like a cool guy.
I get way more happy when that kind of story comes out of the NFL than, oh, Tom Brady does another one. Blah, 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 blah. Fuck that. You know, it's.
Wow. We wouldn't have never known that.
Let's see what they say on Lamar Jackson here.
I saw
he's practicing in full, they say.
I say confident he'll play.
All right. Yeah, I'll take the Ravens. Monday Night Football. Dun, 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 dun. Seahawks are favored by 3.5 at Washington.
What the hell happened to the Seattle Seahawks?
Russell Wilson, dude.
Wow. That looks like a shell of whatever they were.
Yeah, totally. I'm taking Washington.
I'm taking Washington, dude. I have to roll out Tyler fucking Heineken for my fucking fantasy team in one of my leagues, if you can believe that.
Oh, that's not too bad.
Had to pick him up off the wire.
I'll take the Hawks.
And Russell Wilson has not been himself.
No. He's been somebody else.
Is he trying to get traded?
Don't know. That's a talk.
Those are the picks. The picks are in. All right. I have a little more sports before we get into the other stuff I wanted to talk about. I was going to talk about LeBron James this week. Even before the scuffle he had, I had him queued up as a talking point because of this guy, Enes Kanter.
Oh, he went to town to him. He unloaded.
Enes
Kanter?
He unloaded on who?
LeBron.
As far as what?
Well, this guy, he made some shoes that have like LeBron James like bowing down to this guy from China and he's crowning him. I wonder if I picture him. And
The shoe had it.
yeah,
That,
and then
that
he
is
was saying, you know, here's all the shoes. What's that?
It's frozen.
By the way, this picture at the bottom right hand, what is that?
That's LeBron laying down, taking a nap.
Jesus.
You
The
like
picture
that?
where?
Not anymore. Never mind. It looked like a dead guy there, but it's apparently LeBron doing Pilates.
Does this guy still play?
This guy's a fucking clown. He's always been.
But does he still
He's
play?
still he still plays, but not as much. They're saying that part of the reason that he doesn't play as much. Apparently, look it up, Tank. I think this guy was a double last year, if I'm not mistaken. But he started getting into all these shoes, and I don't think he's playing that much. You know, he started kind of going to war with Nike, slave labor. You know, he started telling LeBron on these shoes, still researching and getting educated. This goes back to the China thing. Remember the China thing? Was it a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Where he was saying, you know, what was the issue again? The guy, an owner,
Said something against China, right?
yes, and he
then-
was like, you shouldn't say anything.
Yeah, everybody else kind of bowed down or something, including LeBron.
Right. He said, I think there's certain things he's not educated on or something like that. And then later he kind of backtracked. And then this guy kind of went hard after him in the paint with all these different shoes.
Yeah. I don't know what this guy's resume is, but I like his not afraid to go after the big LeBum.
He has moxie.
He has moxie.
He has moxie.
Let me see if I can look up his stats. This guy's like a big man.
Yeah, he's like a Bill Laimbeer type almost, right?
Yeah, last year he averaged 11 and
Not as good as Bill Laimbeer.
where's the fucking rebounds here?
How many
Okay.
elbows did he
He's
have?
more like a Pat Cummings. He's like a Pat Cummings.
Dude, he averaged 11 and 11. You know, that's pretty solid, man. And he started half the games only when he was in Portland. And now, I don't know, dude, maybe he's towards the end of the career and he's like, fuck it, dude, I don't give a fuck.
I'm gonna read up on that. It sounds super interesting.
Yeah, and they played, I guess, did they play? Yeah, they played, and he said, you know, he had a chance, LeBron said, he had a chance to talk to me. He passed right by me. You know, he's trying to further himself using my name, something like that was what he said. Anyways, I thought that was interesting, somebody going after their golden
Yes,
child.
while they're still playing, which is even more impressive.
And then a couple days later, he does that fucking cheap shot to this kid from the Pistons.
You think that was a cheap shot?
I don't know. What do you guys think? 100%, I think.
I didn't see it.
Seriously?
And when I went to go get a drink, I saw that the Heat were losing by a point. Sorry.
Tank, you saw it?
Yeah.
What'd you think?
Okay. Well, like I said, I don't think he meant to hurt the guy, but he definitely threw an elbow on purpose.
It was more like, to me, like a backward punch, because it looks like he hits him with like the side of his fist. So it looks like an elbow, but like if you look, I've seen the slow-mo, it looks like he kind of, you know, hits him with the side of the fist. I thought it was dirty 100%, dude, and he knew what he was doing. I don't think he knew he was going to bust up his face and make him bleed like that, but he knew he was going to it was a cheap shot.
I think it's just something that happens in the game. I think it was intentional, and sometimes you just get frustrated if you lose it.
Yeah, I think it's frustration.
You know, I don't think he consciously thought about it. It was just that's the guy that was there, and you know, or you do some stupid shit like that, you know, whatever.
I mean, let's face it, right? We watched basketball in the 80s and 90s, and that was kind of routine.
Exactly, bro. That you see that shit at the parks, bro. People just get kind of you know, they get into the games get intense at the park, and You'll see that shit flare up. It's just part of the game. It's not that he set out to hurt him, but it just happened that second, and that was it. But did he do it? Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, he did it. It's no excuse.
I thought I had an angle here where I could show the slow-mo. Look it up on your own time. Dude, it looks intentional to me. I don't think
it is intentional.
Yeah. And this kid makes $3 million a year. I believe he got fined $950,000, which is like a third of his salary.
Damn.
That's a fucking lot, dude. Because he went after him. And I think he had chances to get him in the beginning, you know?
At the beginning, he should have just if he would have thrown a punch at the beginning, it would have gone down. But that happens in a lot of fights, bro. Nobody throws a punch, and then they start holding the guy, and then he wants to throw a punch. You know, and then there's people in between, and you're looking all tough, but there's too many fucking people gonna let it happen. But I'm still gonna be tough.
Hold me back. Hold me back.
Hold me back.
Why I oughta.
So which sport do you guys think has the worst fighters?
Basketball for sure, dude.
Basketball.
Did you see that? Mom?
Awkward and clumsy.
Did you see this? Check it out. I don't know if you guys can see that. Look at the hand. He looks at him.
Yeah, that was deliberate, dude.
Dude, he looks at him and he hits him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's amazing that little short jab can cause that much damage, right? It's like a backhand punch.
Dude, the skin right here on the side of your face and the bones are super light. They're super thin.
Who knows if he caught him like with a nail or something?
Yeah. Maybe he has that COVID nail put on his
And
head.
then a lot of people were saying, you know, when he saw his own blood, you know, like that's when he lost it. What's that movie? Nobody Makes Me Bleed My Own Blood.
Dodgeball. Ben Stiller. White Goodman.
There you go.
Wow. I was gonna say Raging Bull.
I knew it was Ben Stiller, but I don't
That was
remember
impressive, Tank.
from where.
Nice.
I'm good with the more contemporary movies, not the.
I gave him the script, bro. We had that plan, dude. Right?
It was a seeded question.
There's a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes, and I'm left.
Yeah, dude, you have not been coming to the production meetings lately, dude.
I am left out in the dark.
No, you just haven't been showing up, dude.
In the dark.
I think that's what happened to the police. Stuart Copeland stopped showing up to the meetings, but whatever.
Hey, you guys watch Tiger King?
Not yet.
No.
Neither of them?
The new one?
The first one, not the new one.
I haven't seen the new one.
I definitely saw the original.
Yes.
Oh, okay. No, I'm in the process of watching the second one.
And it seems like people that were involved in the first one keep dying.
This one is more like they dig deeper. It's more like about like all the investigations and shit. The other one, it was kind of more like fun. This is more like a serious.
They had a guy the other day show up dead from a suicide that was in the original.
Which guy?
I can't remember his name, but he in the last couple of days, it was a suicide, and he was on the first one. I forgot what he was.
Are you looking it up, Tank?
Yeah, Jeffrey Lynn Johnson.
That sounds about right.
Who is he?
Trying to look it up. Yeah, suicide.
But that bitch Carol Baskins was not in it.
I think she's killing all these people.
I think so too.
Probably, dude.
Have you guys seen Hit Monkey?
No.
It's on Hulu. I finished that today, man. It's animated. It's like almost like anime, but it's from Marvel. Dude, it's so good. 20-minute episodes. Very good if you're into very bloody. It's excellent.
Dude, this Jeffrey Lynn Johnson guy, I don't think he was a major participant. I barely recognize him. That's a picture of him there.
Yeah, he probably just. It says he was just on the 4th episode.
There you go.
Yeah, he looks familiar, but obviously not one of the big players. But there's been a couple guys, right, that have died.
Yeah, there was one major guy, Eric
The guy
Cowie, I think his name was,
with the
with long
long
hair.
hair?
Yeah,
With
he
the
died like
mullet?
back in September.
We talked about that guy Haley, right before.
Yeah.
Trying to think if there's anything else in sports that we wanted to talk about before we get into some of these cases. Oh, they announced the MLB Comeback Players of the Year. I thought one of those things was odd. It's escaping me. The guy from the American League. He's an Oriole. He missed some. I'm forgetting his name. He missed some time with cancer, and he was able to come back and play, which was was a nice story. And then in the National League, it was Buster Posey, who then retired this year too, which is kind of like an odd thing, right? To be the comeback player of the year and then retire.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that one.
That's exactly what I said. And in the article, they said there had been one other, and it was actually recent. And I don't remember it being the case. Anybody remember or want to take a stab who that was? Pretty modern era guy. Hall of Famer.
Jeez.
Yeah.
And that he did what?
He was comeback player of the year and then retired right after. Just like Buster Posey.
Comeback as in like they stopped playing and they came back, or they were bad and they got better.
Well,
Either or.
it's an award they give every year, and it's for somebody who either didn't play well, missed a lot of time, hadn't been playing at all.
Oh, I know who it is already.
You might know who it is.
I think I do know who it is.
I have no idea.
Neither do I.
Oh, who do you think it is then? Tank.
What
It's
is
your
that?
boys. It's from your boy's favorite team. So
I stopped following baseball with Oral Hershiser.
Oh, then no, that's not who I'm thinking of.
it was Mariano Rivera.
I'm thinking of Rizzo, the guy that had the cancer.
Mariano?
No, Rizzo, Mike Rizzo or some shit like that.
I think it is Mike Rizzo.
No, Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo, that's it.
Yeah.
But he had cancer. I didn't know that.
Didn't he have like a lymph node cancer or lymphoma or whatever the fuck?
The other guy who won it this year had that. Anyways, I thought that was
So it was
interesting.
Rivera. So he won comeback player of the year, and then he retired.
Yeah, you're right, dude. Rizzo did have that. Yes, that's right. Absolutely correct.
Frank with the Rizzo info. Bro, Hank, I gave him a call yesterday. I was like, dude, you are really every day. You're making me very impressed, dude. Both in our chat on Instagram and just texting back and forth. I called him yesterday and I was like, dude, I'm very impressed. You've come a long fucking way.
Damn, dude, you got a special phone call, dude, for praise, dude.
Yeah, guess what? Guess what, Randy? You paid for it. Yeah.
He paid for it?
You paid for it.
Oh, really? Okay, we'll talk about that later. We'll see if I pay for it or not. Bring me the time cards.
Is that a new Blanton's?
This is a freshly cracked Blanton's.
Hey, Randy.
Yes.
How funny was that video today that I made?
The video that you made.
Thanking Men of Action Figures.
Oh, that was funny, dude.
Did you see me look at the camera?
Yes.
I was like,
yeah. Felt like that was just for me.
John, where's your fat head?
What'd you call me?
Fat head.
There's no need to get offensive.
It's inside that hat.
We've come a long way, but there's no need to call anybody a fat head.
You know what? Tank is on point, dude. Because earlier in the show, I was thinking, dude, has your head grown? That your head looks pretty. That looks like it's a big hat, bro. I got a big head, but dude,
Yeah, this is
That's a big hat.
yeah. I typically don't wear these hats. Again,
You're a dad hat type of guy.
I'm paying a tribute to somebody with this hat,
Of course.
and mostly Tank for the flat brim.
It's not completely flat, but you can tell it's got the perfect bend, right? The bend is
It's hard for me to go to completely flat. Tank knows it already.
Yeah, I
You can
can't
tell
do
it's
that.
been bended a little bit, but it's a perfect bend though. Okay, it's dude, you got it dead center, man. It looks good.
So did you take it down?
My Ronnie Brown fathead.
Yeah.
I did take Ron. I finally retired Ronnie Brown, but I do have. There is a dolphin fat head emblem there.
Very nice. You know where you can get some of those?
Who's Ronnie Brown?
And of action figures.
Oh my God, Ronnie Brown. Look him up.
Wildcat.
That's about it.
Dude, back to that guy. He should have beat the shit out of LeBron James. Then they fine you $1 million. You're like, all right, fucking beat the shit out of him at least. He didn't even get to fucking hit him, dude, and they fined him $1 million.
Yeah, I've always wondered why that hasn't happened to Brady. There's got to be somebody that dislikes him as much as we do that actually plays football.
But they have helmets, dude. What the fuck are you gonna do? You're gonna hurt yourself if you punch.
I mean, maybe run him over in the parking lot by
The only
accident.
thing I would think is getting somebody by the face mask and going like that. That must suck. Imagine getting. That's better. That's better than throwing a punch. Just grab them by the face mask and just fucking go to town. You own them. They can't do shit.
There used to be some coaches that would do that on the sideline.
Yeah, they will get you. And you can't do shit, dude. You can't do nothing.
Who was that guy from Ohio State? Didn't he
Buddy,
do that?
Hayes, I believe it was Hayes or some shit.
Woody Hayes.
Woody
No,
Hayes. That's it. Woody Hayes.
or Tony Hayes, something like that.
No, Woody Hayes. Woody Hayes. It was Woody Hayes.
Willie Mays?
Woody Hayes.
I think he did that.
Yeah, that guy did. All those guys did that, bro. Come on.
I think
I
that
feel
guy
like-
also- like
You think Shula never fucking did that?
probably.
Come on, dude.
Oh, wasn't that Woody Hayes guy the guy that like somebody had picked off the ball? They were running it back. They
And
had
he hit him from the sideline. He hit him from
yeah,
the
he
sideline.
tackled them on the sideline.
Yeah, Woody Hayes. Dude, look up that shit. That shit's great. That shit's fucking awesome. Woody Hayes tackling the guy.
The guy had like a free reign. He was
It
gonna
was like a kickoff. It was like a kickoff or some shit. Who knows?
Yeah, nobody to beat except the coach.
Except the coach.
Hey, how did the 2008 Dolphins end up?
Did they win the? Was it?
I believe that was the 1 in
in
15.
What?
Was that
Wasn't
the
that
1
the
in
year that
15?
they won the division? Wasn't that the year that they won?
No, because I see here that Ronnie Brown had 10 touchdowns.
That was the year they won the division. That was the Wildcat.
Yeah,
Okay.
2008.
Yeah.
They won the division.
Which was the year after the 1 in 15, right?
Correct. Which is one of the biggest turnarounds, if not the biggest turnaround in NFL history.
You can hold
Yeah.
your head up for that one.
Lou Holtz might be another guy that maybe did that at some point with somebody's helmet.
Man,
Oh, yeah.
I never liked Lou Holtz.
I never liked Lou Holtz either, bro. He was just a little fucking little, like
Yeah.
a little fucking bitch.
How that guy didn't
Oh, dude, he looked like a little bitch, dude. It's like this little skinny guy that thinks he's, and it's like,
and he had like a speech impediment.
That's how I feel about Tom Brady, dude.
Lou Holtz? What the fuck?
you see him?
Oh, he was like a coach. He would grab
Dude.
them by the face mask.
Yeah.
That's a good question, dude. How come nobody's ever beat the fucking shit out of Tom Brady, dude?
I already asked that question.
Yeah. Just I'm reiterating your question. I'm piggybacking off of it.
How come like Sue, the most dirtiest player, never rolled up on that guy or something? You
Like
know?
the Honey Badger tried to like get
Oh,
tough last
hey.
in the Super Bowl, and he just fucking like told him off, and then he got the fucking flag.
Hey, you want to show, Tank, you want to look up the greatest, probably the best replay ever that you could show the man of action? and the bum go to the Patriots Week 1, 2000. What was it? 7 against the Kansas City Chiefs. And when Brady got his knee blown out.
Oh man,
that was a nasty fucking hit, bro.
I think that's the screensaver.
2008. That was 2008, though, right?
2008.
Yeah,
because that's the year we won the division.
It's probably won the division. Yeah.
Look up that hit, bro. And I think he had like 2 completions, and that was like in the first quarter, and he was done after throwing 50 touchdowns.
Oh, that was a nasty hit.
Dude, that shit's nasty,
It's always,
bro.
It's always bittersweet because I had wasted my first pick on him in fantasy that year.
A lot of people drafted him in the first round. Not in number 1, but first round, definitely. And he was done in less than a quarter, bro.
And then we got that rule where you can't go low on any quarterback after that.
Yeah. They actually made a rule for that. Jesus, Joseph and Mary.
Yeah.
Because he got hurt.
Well, we can't let this happen again.
Oh,
I think he's already hurt at this point, right?
Yeah, he's already hurt.
I should get this. I should get this like framed somewhere. Can you show the hit though? Because at this point he's already. Are they going to show the replay? Here we go.
The guy. Oh,
nice. Can you make that bigger? And can you put it in ultra slow-mo? All right, can you loop it so we just watch that part on a loop in slow motion? And blow up the part.
Can we do a podcast where this just runs?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Dude, that was a nasty fucking injury, bro.
Can you slow it down? I know there's an option to slow it down. Hey, dude, I give it to him. He walked it off, dude.
Dude, that was a nasty fucking injury, bro. Nasty.
He got blown up one time.
Not enough, dude. Not enough.
No.
He's still fucking playing, man.
Dude.
Fucking playing.
Yesterday, or not yesterday, whenever that was, that he took off for the 11 yards and he did the Ty Cobb slide. I was just waiting for somebody to fucking hit him, dude, and never fucking.
That's the second time he does that, right? Didn't he do that before in one of the Super Bowls or some shit? He's done that before where he goes high with the fucking spikes.
He's a fucking cheater, dude.
He's dirty, dude. He comes across like he's so clean and he's dirty.
I mean, football is no fun if we know every year he's gonna win. I mean, it's just not fun.
Dude, he's Scott clean and he's dirty as fuck, bro. He's dirty as fuck.
Let's do the trivia.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I heard it was French Impressionist.
French Impressionist. Well, you're playing for me?
Only if it's world history.
It's Roman history, Roman Empire.
What? Roman Empire?
Yeah.
Wow, that's gutsy. Who called that shit?
I did.
Oh, okay. Insert, okay, Hialeah was around during Roman Empire joke.
Who is credited with founding Rome?
Romulus and Remus.
No.
Marcus Aurelius.
No.
Julius Caesar.
No. Idea fucked it up because he said Romulus and Remus. It was just Romulus.
Damn.
You're being strict. I like it.
What's up, D?
But then that kind of messed it up for you guys too.
No
You
credit.
Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns started the Roman Empire.
Romulus killed Remus and then he built Rome. That's what it was.
Romulan bird of prey.
Which animal supposedly nursed Romulus and his brother?
A sheep.
A wolf.
No, a wolf.
A goat. Did somebody get that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Are you guys sure about that?
much to your dismay.
I think we're gonna have to look at the replay of
Where-
Brady.
Where did Romulus kidnap?
I want the replay of Brady getting his knee blown up every time he gets an answer wrong. That's what I want.
Well, you're the director.
Yes, I am requesting this.
Where did Romulus kidnap women from?
From Jeffrey Epstein's island.
49th Street.
79th Street, I think, is probably more.
From school.
No, from Sabine. Rome was first ruled by what?
The Senate.
No,
That's a good guess.
Randy.
Can you repeat the question? Can you repeat
Ro-
it?
Rome was first ruled by what?
By the Greeks?
No, a king.
I have no idea. I have no idea, dude. Fucking Zeus? I don't know, dude. I don't know anything about this.
What was the first Roman unit of value?
A foot.
No, that's Aaron Rodgers.
No. That's a good answer though, but it's wrong.
The hand.
No.
Not a good answer. Not a good answer.
It's I don't know.
A head of cattle.
Damn, you'd have to walk her. Oh, how much is that? Oh, 2 cattle heads? Hold on, I got it right here. You have to fucking take it out of your pocket, dude. You imagine when you're gonna make like a big purchase, dude? You're like, fucking load them up. Jesus Christ, dude.
How many consoles were elected each year?
Oh well, that's the PlayStation. What's the other one? The Wii. So I would say,
Xbox?
I would say three
Seven.
consoles.
No. John?
I have no idea, man.
7.
I took humanities too in college, and I can't. You haven't even come close to one of those questions.
All
You are in competition for the worst category ever picked. Just so you know,
It was 2.
I was closest. I should get that point.
What was the worst category ever picked? Computers.
The computers. That was terrible. Computers was the worst, bro. That's even this is hard to beat.
You're in the running right here.
Even the computer guy couldn't figure out the computer category.
How long was a dictator supposed to serve during times of war?
As long as he wanted to. You're a fucking
No.
dictator. Do
No.
whatever you want.
6 years.
3 spring seasons.
No, 6 months.
3 harvests.
Dude, I fucking knew that. God damn it.
That doesn't seem like long.
It wasn't 6 years. It was fucking 6 months.
Okay, so we've had
86 questions and 1 right answer. Right.
Go.
What was created to give a voice to the people during the Republic?
The Senate.
No, that's a good answer though. That's what I thought it was.
The filibuster.
Say it again. Say it again.
What was created to give a voice to the people during the Republic?
The forum.
the King's
Wow.
Court.
You have to look at that.
The correct answer is Tribune of the People. He said forum. It ain't the same.
No.
No, it's not a
Go to the
fucking
next one, go to the
online
next one.
forum, dude. It's not fucking. They don't go on Reddit and
Go
fucking
to the-
talk about it.
Go to the next one.
To help ease class conflict, what code of laws was created in 451 BC?
The Pax Romana.
No.
The Ex Machina.
These are all good answers. John?
It worries me that you say these are good answers and they're wrong.
At this point, when anybody even can muster up an answer, it's a good answer. Because most of them,
Go.
Hialeah looks like an expert at this point.
no, he thinks if we go faster, we're gonna get them right. All of a sudden,
John,
That's what
you're
he said.
you're gonna give an answer? or
Yeah,
not?
John. Are you gonna give an answer, John?
I'm gonna abstain. Thank
Okay. The 12 tables.
you. Jesus,
The
Joseph.
Knights of the Round Table. All
That
right.
was Battlestar Galactica, the Council of 12. What the hell is this?
Who did
Probably
Rome
where they got it from.
Who did Rome fight in the Punic Wars?
In the Pubic Wars,
The Hun.
Attila the Hun,
No.
Jabba the Hutt.
The Persians.
No, it was
That was
Carthage.
the Persian Gulf War.
Carthage.
Carthage.
Carthage, yeah.
Cartilage. All right.
Which military leader invaded Italy in the Second Punic War?
Alexander the Great.
Oh, good answer. It's wrong though.
Jesus.
What makes these good answers if they're wrong?
I've seen all these movies. Are you sure?
Xerxes. Xerxes.
No.
Prometheus.
Mussolini.
Hannibal.
That was
Hannibal
a little,
Lecter.
Mussolini was just a couple of years later.
Yeah, just a tad.
I got my errors
All
wrong.
right, let's see. This one you guys might get it. All right. What was a unit of the Roman army called?
A division.
No.
A brigade.
No.
You only answer once.
Look what D said.
God. Um.
Squadron.
No.
God, dude, I know this.
It's a terrible category, dude. Why would you pick a category you know nothing
Fuck
about?
up, dude. I did know this. Oh, it's a Roman
Really, dude? This is one you know?
a Roman battalion. Yeah, fuck it. I don't know.
No. Legion.
A legion.
Oh, we should have known that, dude.
Fuck.
See, I was trying to attribute it to modern military standards.
They're even called
I knew that,
legionnaires.
dude. A legion.
Legionnaires.
What was used to deliver water throughout a Roman town?
Aqueducts.
Yeah.
Finally.
What was the answer? Aqueducts?
Mhm.
So they had ducks walk around with water?
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, this is a good one.
All right.
Who is credited with ending the Roman Republic by becoming the first emperor?
Julius Caesar.
Yep.
I said that answer earlier before to a different question.
Okay. That's great.
Can I just say that he won, dude, and we stop this?
Yeah, it's son. I won.
Who did Julius Caesar defeat in a civil war?
Caligula.
No, it's not gonna. Oh my god, I just watched it.
Caligula.
Ramses.
No.
Marcus Aurelius.
Answer, Hialeah.
Joaquin Phoenix, dude.
Dude, it's a weird name. I think it starts with a P.
That's great.
What is it?
Pompey. Or Pompey.
That would be a P.
That's a P. Yeah, he was a general.
There was another guy with a P.
Brutus.
That's a
That's
B.
That's a B, bro.
What's the next question?
Who reformed the Roman army by enlisting the poor?
Caligula.
No, this guy's name is Gaius Marius.
He was a happy gay, dude.
Next one?
which is like a repetitive, right?
Okay, let's go to the trials. I think I won.
What did Lucius Cornelius Sulla name himself after marching on Rome?
Emperor.
No.
General.
No. John?
He's not interested.
Francis Coppola.
Dictator. You guys are in the right track. All right. What happened on the
He named
Ides
himself.
of March?
Caesar
Hold
was
on,
assassinated.
hold on.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
Back to the previous question.
You know that's the day my dad died.
The Ives of March or
Yes, March 14th.
On that exact day?
Yeah.
Back to the previous question. The guy named himself dictator.
Mm-hmm.
I had a text message. I would have gotten that answer right.
Usually you don't like other people call you that. Usually you don't like
I was distracted.
call yourself that.
All right, John. At which battle was Julius Caesar's conspirator Marcus Brutus defeated?
Battle of Little Bighorn.
Oof. Nah.
No clue, buddy.
The Battle of Egypt.
No. Of Philippi.
Terrible, dude. This is terrible.
What did Octavian change his name to?
Octavius.
Caesar.
No.
Albonius.
Augustus.
I was close.
Okay. Somebody said this answer already. What was the period of peace brought to
Pax
Rome?
Romana.
But that was a hint. That should be legally stricken from the record.
No,
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
No, that one
absolutely,
didn't
dude.
count.
Oh, right.
Why doesn't it count? I knew it. It's the Pax
Hey.
Romana, the Peace Romana.
He has spoken.
Dude, they claimed you the victor already.
No, he's gonna earn this piece of shit category now. He's
Which
gonna have to
Roman
fucking-
god was the god of the heavens?
Zeus.
No.
Aries.
No.
Poseidon was the sea, so not that one.
Isn't that Greek though?
I don't know any of these fucking guys, dude. Hercules was strong, so it's not that guy.
Mercury was fast.
Mercury Morris did cocaine, so it wasn't him.
Athena was hot.
Hey, bro.
Oh.
Let him answer, bro.
I know who it is. It's I don't know who it is. Go ahead.
Jupiter.
Damn, should have known that.
Who built the wall between Roman Britain and the
Trump.
top
Trump.
of the North Wall?
Donald Trump. Best wall.
Marcus Aurelius.
Walls like him.
No.
And I think we're getting a judge waved in,
Hadrian.
and he's going to declare a victor.
Hey, what was the name? What was the name of the Roman market in town square?
The Forum.
Yes.
It was named the Forum?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, he might win. It's 3-2, right?
Oh, so we're not giving up?
No, you're gonna earn this, bro. If you want it, your category, you earn it.
Who made Rome a Christian empire?
Throws a punch. Oh, and I'm sorry, what?
The Pope.
Who made Rome a Christian empire? No.
Pontius Pilate.
No.
That's the guy with the P that I was thinking of earlier.
With the feet?
Marcus
with the P,
Aurelius.
with the letter P.
No. Constantine.
Yes.
Constantinople.
No, the guy that Keanu Reeves plays in that movie.
Constantine.
Where did Constantine move the capital of Roman Empire to?
To Rome.
No.
Constantinople.
No.
They changed the name. That's no longer called that, right?
Yeah,
What is it called now?
I don't know.
Istanbul.
No.
There's a
It
song
was
about. There's
it
a
was
song about that.
Byzantium. What
What was it
what
called?
was the name of the Roman clothing which was draped over the shoulders of a person?
A tunic.
A toga.
Toga.
Oh dang, dude! Should have known that one. That was a good guess, though, Bum.
Well, I'm not good with gay costumes.
I have
so-
no more
Yeah,
questions.
this
I have
is
no
why
more
Hialeah is
questions.
winning this contest.
I have no more questions to be asked.
Perfect.
And I win.
Oh, we didn't. This did not meet the qualifications of a full game. So I'm
Okay, then
sorry.
go to
To
World War One history.
No, that's it, dude. I hold the belt for another week. Sorry.
all right, I got one more, and we can go be the closest. Whoever gets the closest. When did the Byzantine Empire fall?
700 BC.
No.
Well, you're saying closest, so he's technically
Yeah.
not know yet.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
I'm gonna say 1400 AD.
So what did they say?
He said John said 750 BC, and Hialeah said 1400.
AD.
I'll say 800 AD.
It was 1450.
AD?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm a fucking badass, bro.
Dude, I was hoping you were gonna say 1401 like he does to
Bro.
you.
I'm a fucking badass. I took it.
Took what, dude?
Missed it by 50. I took the crown back, baby. I'm the new champion.
That was fucking terrible, dude.
Dude, I missed it by 50. That's why your eyes lit up, Tank. You were like, God damn it.
I was hoping Randy would say 14
Okay,
and
so
1.
now you guys are giving yourselves signals. Okay. Now I sound like the
No,
parent
dude, when I
voice.
said 1450, I saw it in Tank's face. I go, I'm fucking close. I'm fucking close. I know I'm close.
But John was like not even in the same
He was like,
fucking
he was like
timeline.
1,000 years away. He was like over
I-
1,000 years
I was
away.
only 1,700 years away. Come on.
He was like in a caveman era or some shit, right?
No, he was not in caveman era. Caveman era goes back probably
10,000.
right around there.
All right, guys. I'm out of here. I gotta be up early.
All right, bro.
Take care, Tech. Happy Thanksgiving, bro.
Have a good Thanksgiving, guys.
You could have left before this fucking trivia, dude. You could have fucking left before the trivia. That's all I'm saying.
Have some gravy on me.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I will. I'll drink it.
Fucking trivia was the fucking gravy.
Later, boys. Love y'all.
Later, bro.
Good thing.
Mancini, by the way, is the name of the guy who.
Boom Mancini.
Charles
we-
Mancini. I saw the movie.
Boom Boom Mancini. He killed Cuckoo Kim.
None of those Mancinis is the one I'm
He
talking
killed
about.
Cuckoo Kim. I think it was like it was a decision, and then he died. Boom
Yeah.
Boom Mancini.
I think
Yes.
that's like the first boxer in my time that I remember dying.
You remember how big that shit was, Bum, man? That was a big deal, dude. That was everywhere.
Okay, the Mancini is the guy from the Orioles that won the comeback.
Boom Boom was never the same after that.
No. And Boom Boom was big in that time.
He was big time, dude. He
Yeah.
was up and coming, dude. He was like right there, like he was about to make that jump to Sugar Ray Leonard kind of shit, you know?
I think he was pretty famous already when that happened.
Yeah, but he was still not to, you know, he was about to go there. When that guy died, when he killed that guy, dude, it was crazy.
There was another guy in the same era that was later found to have the plaster of Paris underneath his gloves, and he fucking killed that guy too. I don't remember these people's name.
Wow.
Not
Guy had cement gloves.
yes, not as popular as Boom Boom. You know, not as a high level. as him, but dude, what's the name of the guy? I'm gonna have to look that up.
Wow. Yeah, cement gloves would probably beat a lot of cases.
Dude, and it was one of those fights that like lasted a long time. The guy like took a beating, hung in there.
Jesus.
I can't remember.
You know,
Margarito was caught one time with that shit.
plaster of Paris, dude. Wow, that's incredible, dude. I don't think I've ever seen that or heard of that.
Billy Collins Jr.
Wow.
He was an undefeated American professional boxer. He competed from 81 to 83. His career was cut short after his final fight when he sustained serious injuries against Luis Resto in their 10-round bout. Aided by trainer Panama Lewis, Resto used illegal tempered gloves with an ounce of the gloves cushioning removed, along with hand wraps which had been soaked in plaster of Paris.
Jesus Christ.
Let me see if there's a picture of this guy. If you guys want to see it, it's kind of brutal, dude. I remember seeing like a documentary on this.
Killed the guy?
I think he ended up dying, dude. Yeah.
Wow. Hell yeah, dude. He beat him with fucking concrete.
No, you know what? He had an accident later.
Because he fucking had his head beaten in like a few years later?
He died March 6, 1984, and that fight was in 83. Oh my God. He died in Antioch, but in Tennessee, not Antioch. Where was this kid from? Where was Rittenhouse from? Or where is he from?
Kenosha?
No, he's not from Kenosha. He's from Antioch.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But Antioch, what, dude? What's underneath Wisconsin on the map?
On Ohio?
No, wouldn't that be more like to the side of it?
Or would that be Michigan?
I feel like that would also be. All right, let's bust out a fucking map of the U.S. here.
Oh, Illinois?
There you go. Okay. This guy was from a different Antioch, from Antioch, Tennessee, it says here. Dude, he fucked this guy up, dude.
Yeah, if he had cement in his glove, that would do it every time. Jesus, Joseph Romero. It's pretty bad, man.
Okay, so let's talk about some of these trials that are going on that we.
Let's get the shit flowing.
So we talked about the Rittenhouse one last time. That one to me was more, while controversial, that one to me was more within the law, like I thought,
I think what we were talking about earlier kind of sums it up in the sense of there's a group of, let's call it half the country thinks that both of those cases are the same in the sense that if those people weren't doing what they were doing, none of that would have occurred, right? And then there's half the other side of the country who believes that both of those cases are about self-defense, and that's, and that's completely justifiable. So you have half the country who believes if there wasn't a guy running around with a rifle, nothing would have happened. If there was a guy trying to make a citizen's arrest, that wouldn't have happened. So I think it's divided along those lines, right?
So we're talking obviously about Rittenhouse and the Arbery. To the Rittenhouse, one moment. The guy who first went after his gun, Rosenbaum, sometimes, let's say Rittenhouse wasn't there. There's other armed people there, right? Was this guy going to start some shit with somebody else, potentially? Maybe that happens too, right? Is that possible that this guy was just,
He was going to have a problem with somebody?
he was acting erratic. Supposedly, a lot of people saw him. Even the protesters weren't like really, down with what he was doing. Maybe that guy was gonna have a problem with anybody.
Maybe.
But this other one with Arbery, I hadn't studied it too much. I kind of saw a video today that was like an overhead map of the area, and it showed there was like a circle that showed where he was going, and then like you see where the vehicles that followed him went. Dude, that one to me looks more like, what was the guy really doing? He went into a construction site. Is that enough for you to chase him down with a weapon and block him in?
And you have to add the fact that there were a string of robberies in that neighborhood. You have a guy that you see coming in and out of empty buildings and construction sites. Never stole anything or broke anything, but you saw this person in and out of some construction sites. There were a string of robberies, and then you decide that you're going to have a citizen's arrest.
Well, this may be also like the other one where the laws maybe need to be changed because, dude, I don't even think cops really, get into these scenarios that much with a guy. Dude, there's some states where they let people, California, dude, I think they just let people go in and steal shit in stores. Yeah. They don't even try to stop them, dude. So that's one extreme, right? That's the other fucking extreme. Right. Too much. But I
guess people were hoping that this trial would be distilled down to the fact that at the point that those two people, Arbery and the other guy, got together, and Arbery grabbed the person's weapon, the rifle or whatever, and was struggling with it, that it immediately became, at that point, a question of self-defense.
Yes, and you could also argue that if you pull a gun on me, then I am automatically in self-defense, and part of my self-defense may be to try to disarm you.
But the rationale in that particular case is that they created that situation by chasing him down.
And
which is the argument that the other people who felt that Rittenhouse should have been convicted because he supposedly created that situation by running around a chaotic scene with a rifle.
But the difference to me, and we talked about it before, but for the sake of the show, I'll reiterate, the difference I see in those is, one, that guy is being chased by people. In the Arbery case, these people are chasing somebody. So, if Kyle Rittenhouse was running after people with his gun, totally different than him running away from people. These guys are chasing down this dude because he was in a construction site and they had stolen some stuff at some time before that.
So if you back it up,
I try not to politicize this, right? Because if I'm going politics, I'm like, dude, I'm in favor of guns. I don't want any, but I'm not trying to look at it like that.
And me too. So I'm not mentioning left or right or anything, but the other piece of this is, does this get avoided if those guys who are going to do a citizen's arrest, instead of doing that, call 911 and say, hey, there's a suspicious guy running around? And
they did.
And in the Rittenhouse case, if that guy, instead of running around a chaotic mob protest thing, is standing next to a business, guarding the business, taking care of the business as he said he was, and not roaming around, would both of these things be avoided? Probably so.
But then you could say a bunch of shit. You could be like, if this, if that. But we're talking about things.
You got to talk about what happened. What is it that happened?
Right. That's the only thing we can talk about. What happened and how the laws apply to that. We can also, we can all say, fuck, we said it before. Nobody we know probably would be going to either one of these scenarios. I don't think.
No, right. Probably not.
And if the jury got instructions to say, you need to look at whether it was common sense to be in those situations, then maybe they would have ruled differently. But they weren't given those instructions. They were clearly given other instructions that led them to make the decisions they made, right?
Exactly. They are appealing, these people, by the way. I saw
Of
that.
course they are. And who knows? Maybe down the road, one of these, if not both of these cases, get overturned or changed.
Well, no, the Rittenhouse, that's it. That's a done deal. They can't try him again.
They can't do double jeopardy on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there could be civil cases. There could be damages.
Well, civil, yeah. Okay. Hialeah wanted to do double jeopardy with the trivia today. We would not allow it. But yeah, civil, yeah, I guess there could be that. But the family members, I guess, could.
I don't know. Could there be federal civil rights infringements in certain cases? I've seen that happen where civil right charges could be brought up that supersede normal criminal acts. That's possible.
They'd have to try him for something else. Yeah, but not for whatever they just tried him now.
Nobody's gonna go after him again.
No, that's it, dude. That's a done deal.
He's done.
Yeah.
He's safe.
He was actually down here in Florida.
But again, let me emphasize that there are large parts of the population that would have only seen justice if both of those men would have been convicted. And there's large swaths of the population that would have been happy only if both trials would have been, both people would have been acquitted. That's how it's kind of put together. There's not too many people that say, oh, in this case, they did the right thing. In that case, they did the right thing.
You know what? I think they got both of them right, too.
I think so, too.
I think so, too, man. I really do.
I think they got both of them right.
But
I think justice is served.
The large swaths of the population.
I don't know, man. Or is that what the media makes us believe?
There may be some truth to that.
Is that that divisive shit that they really want to?
I mean, I do have a couple of compatriots that told me, they were expecting acquittals in both trials.
No, I didn't. I think I honestly think they got them both right.
I don't know. Like I just go back to like one, they were hunting, and one he was being hunted.
And they got them both right. And they got them both. They got them both right.
Should any of them been doing what they were doing?
Probably
No.
Of course not.
No.
Of course
probably not. But those instructions probably didn't bring that into a factor.
Can I just say, in the second one, the Arbery case, they don't have a case, and they probably would have got off if that guy wouldn't have filmed it. And the guy that filmed it was one of the three.
Yeah,
he dug his own ditch.
If he wouldn't have filmed it, they probably would have got off because there was no video evidence of what happened. It was their word against him.
yeah.
That is the most important piece of evidence, right?
It was him fucking filming themselves. Thinking it's the right thing because it wasn't gonna go nowhere. But you know what? It went somewhere.
It was like a cop with a body cam.
Exactly. That's exactly what happened. They get off if he doesn't film them.
Yeah.
They've equipped us with our own cop body cam.
It works both ways. It works both ways.
And we're surveilling ourselves, dude. Yeah. No, and the Rittenhouse case, he may not get off if there isn't so much footage, showing things throughout the night and all the little incidents he had, At
the end, the footage was the main determining factor in who got off and they both filmed it.
Now, doesn't this it's interesting how this probably, I don't want to say diminishes, but certainly a lawyer is far less important today than he was 30 years ago.
If there's video evidence,
I don't know about that.
DNA.
Well, he
No,
can't change the video, dude.
It-
You're
it
gonna
does-
see the video.
No,
criminal.
you excluded from the beginning.
In a
What's
criminal case, the video has a big, dude. It's a big advantage, depending on who's it going against. But the video talks a lot, bro.
But
in these cases, all you hear is, "We want to see the video again. We want
The
to."
Rittenhouse case, that's all where they were deliberating. We want to see this video. Show us that video.
It goes down to the video. It's a big determining factor in all this.
absolutely, you're absolutely right. But you forget that lawyers have discussions and motions even to allow those videos to be played. And
100%. No.
you have a
100%.
lawyer that is able to remove that stuff completely out of the case in the
100%.
favor of his client.
But once that video's there, the lawyer's not a magician. He cannot say,
No,
these are not
If
the
it's
droids
bad-
you're looking for. You know,
if
the
it's
video
bad-
speaks for itself.
Yeah.
but you could always get a professional to speak of the other position and say, well, this angle, the lighting, whatever, and that's where you need a lawyer.
Yeah, that's what you need a
Because
lawyer.
they have to sow that degree of doubt. And
Yeah,
that's-
don't misconstrue me. I'm not saying lawyers are not important,
No,
And
there's
there's not- and there's not better lawyers than others and all that. What I'm saying is the best lawyer today does not have nearly as much pull and influence as the best lawyer 30 years ago. The best lawyer 30 years ago, without that footage, yeah, he's going to paint a picture, he's going to create doubt, but there's going to be no evidence other than what the other guy said.
That video is, if anything, they're working a lot harder.
Okay, well, let's go back 30 years or more. Let's go to probably one of the most clearest, greatest video of all time, the Rodney King.
Oh, I thought you were going to say this is a Pruder film.
No, the Rodney King.
Yeah.
Those people were found not guilty initially, and that video was a slam dunk.
It was a slam dunk, bro.
How did that happen?
Lawyers.
Lawyers and lack thereof.
Hey,
Or lack thereof.
can I ask a question? Is it more difficult now than ever to fucking commit a crime?
Probably, dude.
I think so, but apparently no one else does because they continue.
They keep trying, but how dumb are they, right?
It's no deterrent, right? Like people keep doing stupid shit.
But it's the hardest time ever in the history of man. Dude, we're almost watched all the time. Or they know where we are because fuck, they got the fucking thing in our pocket,
I look at that Brian Laundrie thing and the whole Gabby. How did that guy think that he was going to come back from a trip and everything was going to be okay?
Well,
He did it.
that's why he blew his brains out.
But still, I mean, like,
I
guess it must be a moment of rage where you lose like all thinking, because if you think for a minute, you gotta say, hey, there's no chance I'm gonna get away with this shit. I better walk away.
And dude, what's he doing on that drive home, which is like over 1,000 miles? Yeah, just get home. It'll be all good once I get home.
Where's Gabby? Oh, I don't know.
And dude, and why did they say at the beginning? This is weird to me, okay? Why did they say at the beginning, we may never know the cause of death? We may. Dude,
He had a hole in his head,
he blew his brains out. There's gonna be a fucking hole in his head, right?
and it took a month to figure that out.
Dude, I mean, I could have told you probably if you would have showed it to me, but yeah, that he blew his brains out, dude.
That's a hole. Yeah.
That's probably what it is. I think we can.
Or this guy that ran over the people in the parade. I mean, like, what are you thinking? Okay, I'm gonna run these people over,
And then
I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna eat a sandwich, and then things will be okay. I mean, like,
You know what's really sad about that one? Besides, obviously, the tragedy
his
that
long
happened,
criminal history.
that he had just gotten bail, and they said that he should not have gotten bail because he posed a risk to others, and that they, from what I read today, I read it briefly, so if I'm wrong, forgive me, but they had said he posed a significant risk and he should not have been given bail. Not given bail, he doesn't go and do this shit.
Yeah.
And in Wisconsin.
And he's had his criminal history goes back to 1999.
Yeah.
Attempted strangulation. I heard all this shit. Dude, fucking finding motherfucking shit, dude.
Same
Like,
year Brady started, dude.
what happened to that three strikes and you're out? It's like, come on, dude. People go to jail for fucking weed, which is non-violent, doesn't do shit, and all these people are just like, oh, this is my this, and this is my this, and this is my this, and this is my that. It's like,
menace to society, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a tough one.
It must be hard, dude, to control all this and all that. But
Course,
these are all,
it's easier said.
yeah, these all seem like failures of the system.
And it seems like running people over with a car seems to be like a recent choice of weapon now, right? Like there's been a few of those.
What was this? Sorry, go ahead.
It's like a big spur. You think it's planned? You think he planned it for months and I'm going to drive or was it a spur of the moment thing?
Who knows what was going on in this guy,
I mean,
not a normal person, obviously, How are you going to get in that head?
If he planned it as terrorism, and if he just, oh, you know what, it's a fucking whim and I'm just going to fucking go.
Dude, I would not want to be that psychologist, I don't know what you call him, the guy who talks and tries to figure out why these people do these things. I would not want to fucking have that job.
You never know the answer. There's no.
What's the Charlottesville, Virginia case? I don't know a lot about this one. They awarded $26 million.
That was the guy that drove in during the protest.
Yeah, it was the protest that when I brought that up. Remember you said the guys with the tiki torches,
right? Mm-hmm.
That's right. It started the night before, I think, with those tiki torches, and them walking around saying we will not be replaced. And then in the day, there was like another big protest, and there was a guy who basically, I think he was in a Charger or something.
Charger.
Oh, oddly enough, he was in a Charger.
Yeah, charged
them.
The crowd and ran over a girl and killed her.
So this was the anti-tiki torch, or it was a tiki torch person.
It was kind of like the continuation of that, protest and whole demonstration thing.
So the white supremacist people were the one that ran over. This guy was a white supremacist, and he ran over some counter protesters.
Yes.
Okay. Damn, I didn't think that this was fucking 4 years ago already, dude.
Yeah, 2017.
Wow. Dude.
Is it that the one where Trump said that there was good people on both sides?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Precisely.
Did he say good or bad on both sides?
Both.
He said there were good and bad on both sides.
Yeah.
Good and bad on both sides.
Yes.
And that's when the whole thing of the white supremacy came up, that he was supporting them because he wasn't,
And undercover also was the parents of the Marjorie Stoneman Douglas attack. 16 of the 17 parents got a $127 million settlement that went against the FBI because the FBI had received tips on the guy who did the shooting, Nicholas Cruz. They had received previous tips before the shooting. This guy was a wacko, this, that, and the other. They failed to follow up on him. They sued, and they won not that that's a consolation for using your child, by no means, but they were given $127 million, a judgment against the FBI.
Now, why was only, you said 16 of the 17 or 16 of the 8? Is that what you said?
I think that's what it was, 16 of the 17, or
why did the other one not get?
I don't remember, and that may be bad math on my part, but it was something like that.
They're the ones that got Runcie out.
That's right.
Who's Runcie?
He was the school superintendent.
Yeah.
Oh, the parents.
The
They
parents-
also got rid of the Broward County Sheriff Scott Israel.
yeah. But one of the parents is on the Broward County School Board, and there was a big push to get Runcie out because he failed them.
I mean, if you think about it, there were a lot of casualties, literally and figuratively, over that event.
Yeah.
There was a cop. Whatever happened to the cop that didn't?
Oh my
run
God,
in?
the guy that didn't go in.
Mm-hmm.
I think that guy,
The
like,
school resource.
yeah, I think that guy got convicted of something, or he's in the process of, full negligence or something.
Technically, he could have done something at some point, right?
Yes,
God, what a sad day, huh? What a sad day that was, dude.
big time, man.
Fuck.
Dude, you sign up for those jobs sometimes thinking shit is sweet.
You're thinking it's cake, right? You're thinking,
Yeah.
dude, I'm taking care of a school. What the hell could have happened?
And then that moment comes up, and then
You freeze.
and then you find out something about yourself, and everybody finds out something about you.
Obviously, as a parent, that's not the first thing that I think about. I think about more of how easy that could happen anywhere. You become kind of paranoid.
But dude, I also think, you're talking about tips that they had, and all this. We're not in Minority Report either. Is that the one where they can go and arrest you for future crimes?
Yeah.
Monday morning football. Monday morning? What is it called? Monday morning coach.
Quarterbacking.
Yeah, because then you'd have a whole other side where like, hey, he hasn't done anything. Say they arrested him before, and there's
It's
you can't put him away. He hasn't done anything yet.
you can't put everybody away, right? That's acting.
Oh, dude, you
think
posted
about
on Instagram some
But I guess,
guns.
but I guess not checking it out at all.
Absolutely, you're right. You're right.
Dude,
I'm just
that takes a lot of manpower as well.
And how many of those are there?
Exactly.
It
Can
could
you
be
imagine that was one that happened? Can you imagine how many others?
Absolutely. But I could also, as a parent, make myself think like there would be no excuse that I could, accept for that occurring. I'd probably find, the world being wrong for that, right? Like, you could never be explained how that was right, or how it was just an accident or whatever, It's tough.
That it couldn't be stopped.
I saw the other day, speaking of
It's heartbreaking, man. It's heartbreaking.
yeah, absolutely. Speaking on that, I saw a video somewhere on Facebook. This was a case you guys may remember it in the 80s, where a father's son had been abducted and raped by some guy, and when they were bringing him either in the airport, I think they were bringing him in the airport.
He was on the telephone.
He was on the phone, and he turned around with a gun, and he fucking blew his brains out, dude.
Yeah.
And then he went to court, and they acquitted him, I believe.
Yeah, temporary insanity or some shit.
He didn't serve time, so I guess that was kind of
When I saw that video, I was like, "Oh my god, bro!"
yeah. Do you remember this, or you saw it later?
I do remember that video when he killed him. It was straight up. Wow.
Do you guys believe in psyops?
I don't know what that is.
You know what I'm talking about, Bum?
Psyops?
Yeah.
Like military psyops?
In conspiracy circles, some of these cases and things we're talking about, a lot of people will say that was a psyop. They did this case because they want to push
and like
An agenda?
flags and things like that. Yeah.
to further
Advanced
agendas, laws. What do you call those? What's the word I'm looking for? Reform. Different things. Do you guys think
or ignite a situation by
Yes.
causing an event?
Yes, that happens in war for sure. That's confirmed. I'm
and
talking more like,
and all that. Well, we know that it's been done.
hey, it's cold out here, dude.
It's not a question of like, is it real? We know that kind of activity has been done. right?
In this case, they're saying like, some of these people are planted to do these things, and this whole scenario was created.
I'm careful with that because what's that guy's name? Alex Jones, who said the whole Sandy Hook thing.
Yeah,
Was created to generate. Dude, man, could you imagine being a parent of one of those little kids and that guy's
that guy's a pig, bro. That guy's a fucking pig, bro.
He got subpoenaed now for the January 6th riots thing.
And that would be just shoving the knife deeper in you.
God.
He was saying that there were crisis actors and shit like that.
Would you blame any of those parents finding him in the street or going to his house and doing something?
I don't think you can kill him, but if you beat him up, they'll probably.
That's painful, bro.
You know what the thing about Alex Jones is? At one time, he was like a legitimate news guy. At one time,
I never knew him then.
If you look up Bohemian Grove, he's the guy who. You guys familiar with the Bohemian Grove?
No, I think I've heard about it. I read one up. I read up on him once. So.
The Bohemian Grove is this place in California where a lot of elites go, and then they do like these weird ceremonies to Moloch the owl. Moloch is he a god? I don't know what he is. And they have like an effigy and they light it on fire, like
the
a lot of presidents go there. A lot of
sounds like a Burning Man.
Burning Man for rich people, dude. Yeah, is basically what it is. Well, he infiltrated that. There's a video on YouTube. He infiltrated that, and he kind of brought that whole thing to a light. He did have some legitimate like news stuff at one time, but then he went completely off the rails with all his conspiracy and InfoWars shit.
Well, and the other day when we were texting each other about, what do you believe, X, Y, and Z, this and that. At the end of the day, that's what happens, right? Everybody makes their choice on which path they're going to take as far as this is the truth or this is believable or I'm going to go this way because, these other people are crazy or whatever it is. At the end of the day, we're all making those choices, right? Some of those being more controversial than others, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a picture here in 1967. Ronald Reagan's there. Harvey Hancock.
Herbie?
Harvey Hancock.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like the musician.
No, he was an aviation executive. Richard Nixon.
Damn, a lot of Republicans so far.
Yeah, and I think later, maybe some of the Bushes.
Oh, that was all Republicans.
Yeah. Women are not given full membership.
Definitely Republicans.
I'm trying to see if there's a list of there's like little houses they can stay in when they go there. Look into it. There's a lot of weird shit with the Bohemian Grove. But I remember that was one of the things he infiltrated and recorded it and put it on YouTube. Dude, there was another case, in Ohio, that they ruled 3 major pharmaceutical chains bore responsibility for the opioid epidemic: CVS, Walmart, and Walgreens. And it's the first time that pharmacies have been found responsible.
That is huge.
Yeah, because it's gonna set off probably a bunch of other cases.
That's fucking massive
in other states.
I do remember hearing I don't know if it was 60 Minutes or something where they had mentioned like at the height of that this freaking pharmacy like in Kentucky where the population was like 50,000. And they were prescribing like 200,000 pills. I don't know how many every month. And it was like,
Impossible.
How do you figure, right? Like the math doesn't make sense. And there were a lot of pharmacies doing that.
Wasn't Florida like the main, like
Big time.
epicenter?
What was the name of that guy that got busted with that? Scott something.
Oh my God, that he was in Fort Lauderdale.
Yes.
Oh my God, I remember that. But that was a Ponzi. That was like a Ponzi scheme, right?
I'm thinking of the guy that ran the pill mills, as they called them. Maybe that's the wrong guy. Maybe I'm mixing them up.
No, there was one guy that did a Ponzi scheme in Fort Lauderdale, and then there was the pill mills. That's what they called them.
Yes. Florida was big on that.
Florida was like the fucking epicenter, dude. It was fucking massive. People were coming here like across state lines to fucking get this shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, they're saying that they're gonna seek over $1 billion in damages per county in Ohio.
Wow. I think it was the Johnson family of Johnson and Johnson that a few years ago they basically just said, listen, I think they did a payout of $6 billion.
The biggest ever.
Ever. And they wrote a letter. They basically say, hey guys, we're really sorry. Yeah, we made a mistake. Here's $6 billion.
Hey, listen, man.
Isn't Walgreens or CVS, aren't they closing a lot of stores? I think I heard.
Yes, they are. I forget the number. I had it in last week's notes. They are. One of these was involved with the Theranos chick who's in the trial right now, Elizabeth Holmes. I
remember when that shifted big time. I remember that I used to, about every year I would get, like a cold and flu around February, January, and I go and I get over-the-counter medication. I don't know, it was called Tylenol, cold and flu, whatever. And then I remember from one year to another, that used to be on the shelves. You had to ask the pharmacist, and it was locked up because people were getting that and they were making meth out of it.
Yeah, they were getting high off of it.
Yeah, a lot of kids too.
They would distill the chemicals somehow and make meth out of it, or something.
Tylenol, isn't it Tylenol? No, NyQuil. You can't find NyQuil.
A couple of them because whatever it is, it had like a particular medicine, and then it covered a bunch of them. NyQuil, Tylenol. But then I remember one year going, I said, hey, where's this shit? Like, I used to get this like over the counter in the shelf, and you got to ask the pharmacist now. It's under lock and key.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like a big shift from one year to another on that
because
shit.
People were fucking just going to town.
So about this.
Is he freezing?
I can't hear you.
I think so.
I can't hear you.
You froze there.
What's new in Man of Action figures? You got nothing new to show?
Yeah, I'm going to show some stuff in a minute. What I wanted to say is talk to people about, like, when some people talk about weary of the vaccine, these that these companies have done, shit like that, The Johnson & Johnson one, what was it for? Do you remember?
The settlement? It was opioids for sure. It was it Oxycontin? It may have been. It was like one of those top opioids. And they have made like, the most popular one or something.
Yeah, the bottom line is these people are trying to get paid, dude, all the time.
And have you ever seen those pharmaceutical sales reps, the women?
No, are they hot?
I have.
Super hot.
Super
intelligent. They got like, freaking 6 degrees in biology and shit, and they could sell you.
And they could sell you. And they come in with their little backpack. Their little car. There's little stuff on wheels and shit. You can see that shit all the time, dude. They're fucking selling, bro. They're fucking probably worse than car salesmen, if if you fucking.
Dude, there's no difference between that and the guy at Seminola trying to push something on you.
Exactly, bro. They're fucking. You see them when you're waiting there to see the doctor. It's like, who the fuck is this? This is why I'm fucking waiting in this waiting room, because they're fucking selling the shit to the fucking doctor that now he's gonna come and tell me that I need.
They're pushers.
They're pushers, bro.
Well,
yeah, they're fucking pushers.
Tank is not here, but some of the business that they do at Mangu is these people even go and they set up a spread, and they like wine and dine their potential clients, give them lunch and all that, and then they do the spiel, and whoever gives them the best deal, that's who that doctor's office takes or whatever.
Exactly. It's all fucking they're pushers.
I don't know. I'm always weary of health organizations.
I see that.
As fucked up as that sounds, but
yeah,
when there's a lot of money in the middle, dude, you don't.
But Randy, there's always fucking money in the middle.
Yeah.
There's always money in the middle.
But there's a lot of money in the middle here.
There's everywhere, bro. Everywhere there's fucking money, bro.
Not this much.
It doesn't matter the amount. It's just somebody's gonna get some. That's all.
Oh, but it matters the amount, dude. Come on.
That's something that has helped me through the whole pandemic thing. My sister is an NMP. I have 3 cousins that are nurses. It's like I'm always able to tap into that to see, like, to cross-check some of the information I get.
And that's great.
But either they're all in it, you know what I mean? Or, it's not like you get this different kind of message on whether it's the vaccine.
So you're saying they're either all talking together and getting together on what they're going to tell you, or it's real.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff too, dude. There's a lot of company-wide narratives. There's a lot of things that everybody doesn't know. There's a lot of that too.
Absolutely. And when we were exchanging texts about, are you going to follow Joe Rogan or Aaron Rodgers and all that? And for me, it's my decisions were real simple. I said to myself, I'm going to look at the preponderance of medical experts, not like somebody on the internet or whatever. And I'm going to go in that direction. I'm going to roll the dice on these experts versus Mike Lindell from MyPillow, or
you're going with the odds.
I'm going with the odds. And then on top of that,
what are the odds on Fauci?
On top of that, some of my family members who are, in that, right? I would hope that they wouldn't steer me wrong.
What are the odds on Fauci though? Are we just listening to everything he says?
No, I think it has been proven that he's been back and forth all over the place on a lot of different things, which makes his credibility questionable. But to the point that some people take it that say, he's some Machiavellian behind the scenes.
I know, bro. Come on.
Master, I don't know. I wouldn't go that far.
Well, that's extreme, but
extreme. But come on, how many times do you change your point of view or your opinion? Hey, you know what? I was wrong, and it's got to go this way. That happens to all of us, dude.
What are we talking about? Picking NFL games, or we're talking about the health of a nation?
I'm just saying we are not always 100% sure in our decisions. There are variables.
I tried to bring this up at the beginning of the pandemic. I'll repeat it again. I try to simplify everything to the lowest common denominator. God forbid, if you had a problem with your child, your flesh and blood, okay, are you going to drive them to the fucking hospital? Or are you going to get on your computer and start looking at the internet for ideas on what to do? I know what I'm going to do.
That's a different scenario.
I'm going to roll the dice. I'm going to roll the dice, and I'm going to go with call it the establishment, right? Because to me, that's where the safer money is. Could I be wrong? Absolutely. I'll give you an example of somebody who's smarter than any one of us here who made the same mistake. Steve Jobs. Steve Jobs was diagnosed with a form of pancreatic cancer that is usually pancreatic cancer is a death sentence. Mm-hmm. You get that and you die. He was diagnosed with a version of it that was treatable. But you know what? He was smarter than everybody. And he went down the alternative medicine path. And he started to drink carrot juice and get enemas and did all kinds of weird ass shit. 9 months later, his cancer got worse. And for what most people think is if he would have gone through conventional medicine, he probably would have maybe extended his life better. Maybe not cured, maybe not survived, but at least he would have been better off. He chose, as smart as that guy was, he chose what some people would say the wacky side of things, right?
I think that's a little bit different scenario, though, because you have probably some more proven methods there, right, for treatment.
Well, no. I think it comes down to the point where you make your choices. Hey, like conventional medicine, it's all a business, it's a racket. There may be truth in that. But man, when you got
maybe.
Maybe. I'm sorry. Absolutely.
There is truth in that.
Of course.
When the gun is to your head, am I going to go on the internet and call Joe Rogan or check Aaron Rodgers?
But I think you're comparing apples and oranges.
No, he's not, Randy. Randy, it goes to...
Well, when I can talk, let me know when I can talk, and I'll talk.
Okay, I haven't talked, so can I
go?
Can I give it a shot? Because I've really been quiet.
100%.
I've been
go after you.
It goes back to the whole thing of the show. Me and my 100% that is 0% that is true.
Mm-hmm.
It goes back to that. I'm just going with the odds. We haven't seen aliens. Aliens haven't made contact. I'm just going with the odds. You know what? Those lights, they're probably not fucking aliens. That's why I'm 0%. Because you know what? I haven't been proven in the whole history of man. There's no definitive truth that they're aliens. I'm not automatically going to go to, oh yeah, I don't know what it is. It's aliens. It's the same shit. You go with you're just playing. We're always playing odds. That's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not saying that there isn't suspicious things and there isn't companies that want to promote something to make money. Of course there is.
Of course.
I'm just saying that when I'm in trouble, most likely I'm going to go the route of the conventional medicine versus
the voodoo doctor, basically, right?
And by the way, there's also examples of those things working, but I'm going to go the route that seems to work more.
And usually when they do work, it's called a miracle.
Yes.
Okay. Is it my turn now? Yes.
Okay. I didn't know we were doing turns.
Well, I've been waiting. One is, I do think still that you're comparing apples and oranges because yes, I don't think there's anybody who, their arm gets chopped off is going to start Googling with the other arm, they're going to the hospital. Of course, that's life and death. If you don't get medical attention immediately, I just think that's kind of not a great example because, another one is some sort of preventive medication for something that you don't have yet, may never get, so that's the difference I see in that scenario, and two, dude, I go, yes, Joe Rogan is a personality on, a podcast, but do you think that guy's just coming up with his own shit? He is talking to doctors, just like you mentioned, you're talking to people, your sister, cousins, he's got a lot on the line too, dude. He doesn't want to die, he doesn't want to, kill himself by taking some crazy shit. that guy's doing his research too, man, and he's talking to doctors, not he's not going to like a horse vet, like they made it seem on CNN and taking some horse dewormer.
Yeah, and I think that his stuff gets turned also. But I think if you're going to apply those rules, you got to apply them evenly, right? Joe Rogan is the biggest lefty in the world. His positions on that treatment were
I don't know about that. He likes guns and shit.
I think so.
He's into guns and hunting and all that. He's weird.
He's all over the place.
Yeah.
Conspiracy theories could easily say that he was doing that just for publicity and that he fucking went to a doctor and took conventional medicine, but said that he was taking ivermectin to get more views. Some people would say that. Listen, I say it again, I find Joe Rogan entertaining. I listen to him. I think a lot of things he says, like on aliens things, just in general, there's a lot of things I agree with him. But you know what? Like I said, when it comes to medical decisions, I'm probably not going to listen to anybody like that. And I'm going to take the risk of going to, the standard, call it the corrupt medical profession side of things.
Look, I agree with you. He's not a fucking professional. He's not a fucking master of all these fucking topics that he talks about, dude. People talk to him, they prep him for the show, and he knows what he knows on a lot of things. I'm not saying everything, but he's not like a fucking, expert on all these fucking topics that he talks about.
And forget Rogan.
Okay, but
insert
anybody, dude. I see a lot of people. It's like, oh, but this research in India or this research in Germany. And it's research that fits what they believe. So obviously that's right, but I don't know. It's like, what, we can't believe anything in the United States anymore? Are we that bad? Are we that fucking bad? The research in America is no good anymore. But you know what? But I believe what the guy in Nepal is saying, because they did a research of 3 people. And this was their findings.
Exactly.
You know what the problem is, Hialeah? Even though things are more global now, but we are in this system. And whenever you go, I haven't gone out of the country in a while, but for example, whenever I would go to visit Argentina with my wife, dude, there's a whole total different view of this country and the things that we were doing than the one that we perceive and think. And then when you go and you look at it from the outside and the way they look at it, it's amazing how different it is. And when you have all these, and again, I don't know everything about every country, but scandals that happen here, and you're saying, what, we can't do research here anymore? But then you see a lot of shit that's tainted, a lot of shit that's just slanted towards making money. Then a lot of people, that's why you get distrust.
But that's their perspective. That's like, there's one thing that I hate, bro. I hate people like this. Robert, you know what? He tells it like it is. He fucking tells it like it is. He doesn't fucking stay quiet. He tells it like it is. No, motherfucker. He doesn't tell it like it is. He tells it how he sees it. He doesn't see it. He's not telling it like it is. He's not this person isn't a bad motherfucker. Oh, because he's just saying his opinion? No. Sometimes the person that talks the most is the biggest fool.
Who are we talking about?
I'm talking about people in general, dude, that they say,
oh, okay.
I'm talking like it is. I'm doing like it is. I'm saying, no, dude, it's all an opinion, bro. It's all a fucking opinion and a perspective.
Well, and more to that is that just because you have a platform that allows you to talk to 1 billion people, whatever the number is, doesn't mean that what you spout is going to be correct.
It's only an opinion. It's an opinion.
That goes for CNN and Joe Rogan.
Everybody. It's an opinion, bro.
Of course. But things that they talk about sometimes are fact-based things too. Those, but you can even get facts to back up your opinion.
But you could
And by the
also,
way, I only picked Joe Rogan again because it came out.
of course,
They made a big deal about that.
You do like to pick on him, though. I
Well,
noticed.
but not in a negative way, because I use him as an example because he's easy to understand. But CNN did distort a lot of things that he said. No question.
Dude, he had that Sanjay guy on his show, and he goes, dude, why did they fucking lie about this? And he pressed him on it, and he goes, you know what? You're right. They shouldn't have said you took horse dewormer.
Absolutely. So I appreciate that, but it's not just Joe Rogan. It's anybody with that platform.
LeBron's platform.
Yes,
fucking LeBron says, dude, he plays basketball. He's not an expert on all this shit.
Dude, but he's a bumbling idiot to me. Okay,
He has a platform. He has a fucking platform. That's it.
They dive in head first when somebody like that says whatever. They dive in. Oh, this guy has to be right. It's LeBron or it's Joe Rogan or whatever, or it's CNN.
And that's what I'm saying. It's all a fucking stupid opinion, and it's like you say, it's the platform, bro.
And by the way, there's other examples of people that have had money and are super smart, that have chosen those paths that have led. Andy Kaufman, when he had cancer, dude, that guy started to go to the Philippines to get these weird radical treatments, and they were fucking ripping his money off, and he ended up dying. And they were, because people start thinking, oh, like medicine has failed me, so I gotta go and look at these other things. And you know what? Maybe when all hope is gone, you do gotta try those things. Steve McQueen, another guy that when he got cancer, he started to go to Mexico to this doctor that fucking
it's just people
on him and shit.
Yeah.
So there's been a lot of people, whether they have money, they're intelligent, whatever, that have fallen into those things.
But usually it's people that have the monies and the means that can't do that. And then they get taken because, dude, nobody wants to die, bro.
You know who got the good doctor? Fucking
Trump.
Magic Johnson, dude.
He got the best doctor ever.
Yeah, the good doctor, dude.
And bless him for that, dude.
Dude, he got AIDS like 30, HIV, like 30 years ago.
30 years ago. It was like 91, 92.
And by the way,
still looks like a horse, dude. Strong as a horse, probably.
By the way, the thing that I really think that helped Joe Rogan was not that fucking ivermectin or whatever. Dude, that guy took the same treatment that Trump did. Pretty much.
Monoclonal
treatment and all that. Dude, that guy had that treatment that, I mean, they just started to give that to people like us, regular people. You could get that now, even as a regular Joe. But that guy had that treatment.
No pun intended, right?
But he could have been asymptomatic. You don't know. He could have just been lucky. Yeah. Not everybody that gets COVID dies.
The other thing is that guy's he's not your typical 50 whatever year old. That guy trains all the time. He's in great shape. He eats the best food. You
don't know how it's gonna hit you though. You don't know how it's gonna hit you.
No, I know, but if I'm 50 something years old and I'm putting Joe Rogan and then an obese, diabetic, I'm gonna put my money on Joe, because
that's basically what they've been saying. If you don't have any underlying issues, right?
Yeah, and comorbidities.
And that's the other thing that I made my decision on. Okay, I don't have any comorbidity, but I'm 53 years old. Why am I going to take the chance if maybe it hits me wrong? I mean, so those were all my decisions. They weren't based on me just kind of, rolling the dice and hoping for the best.
It's playing the odds, bro. You're playing odds.
Yeah. At the end of the day, everybody makes their own decision for their own personal situation based on their own whatever, dude. Everybody's gonna do his best for them, and that's
okay. And you know what? That's okay.
Of course.
Yeah. And that's okay. Because you're telling it like it is. Because you're telling it like it is.
You had some slight freezing.
I'm just telling you like it is. My internet's a little bit sketchy. Let me go check on something real quick back there in the control room. I'll be right back.
Hey, I want to see the shit for Black Friday sale.
Yeah, I'll show it as soon as I get back. I'm gonna check my connection real quick. A second. I'll be right back.
All right, I'm gonna get a
Check
drink.
out my cool.
So we're
check
all
out my
leaving?
cool pants.
Really? Or I just
No.
stay by myself?
You got it.
I think you need to talk
All
about
right.
yourselves.
Okay, just make me big then.
Give us a monologue.
So, hey, hello everybody out there in YouTube land. I'm Highly a Comic Bro on Young Bucks Old Goats podcast. I put up a video today on my YouTube channel, Highly a Comic Bro, showcasing the Silver Samurai, who showed up today on the 9th episode of Hit Monkey on Hulu, which is an excellent show. I highly suggest it. I meant to see Hawkeye today. I think the first 2 episodes came out, and I did not have a chance to watch that. So, but I will watch that. Hit Monkey, really good. Excellent show. Didn't know what to expect, and I was pleasantly surprised. I'm telling it like it is, according to Highly a Comic Bro. I hear somebody in the background. I don't know if they're back. But I'm holding on the show. Check out Highly a Comic Bro, my channel. I talk comics. We do the Johnson Show on Mondays. And
Did you just make it a commercial for yourself while I was gone? Is that what you did?
pretty much. I'll be right back. Now it's on you.
You did not pay for that fucking advertising. I'm gonna bill you, dude.
You paid for it. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, I'm all alone. While I'm alone, this is a great time for me to get my points in without any rebuttal. You know, there is a separation of church and state, right? Am I right about that? I think there is. Should there be a separation of health and the government? Should the government be able to impose, you know, things like the vaccine on people? I don't know. That's weird, right? To have that situation. It's kind of what we have going on today. For a long time, it was just, I feel like they had a pre-attack, and then they were just gonna make everybody follow that plan. And even if somewhere down the road, you know, other ways to attack it came up, they were just going to keep going. I think now we've probably gotten to a turning point where even though there should be way more testing available there's certain countries you can go and pick up, you know, affordably tests, not only affordably, but readily available, that we just don't have here right now. Have any of you guys tried to go pick up a test at a store, for example?
Yeah, Walgreens has a whole mess of them. Why?
How much?
The last time I went there, they had like a whole fucking display in front of the register.
But did you check the prices?
It was like $24.99
for like a 2-pack.
That I don't remember.
That's what I read. It's something like about $10 to $12 for one test. That's kind of, you might have found a honey hole. They're not like readily available everywhere. I don't think.
I get tested every week, and there was a situation where I wanted to get tested in between that, and I tried to go to the local pharmacies to get the test. They were all gone, and the one place that did have them, I think it was like $30.
Yeah, word on the street is you can get them if you look in enough places.
Yes,
but they're not going to be
readily available.
They're not going to be readily available, and they're really not like super affordable. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, of course, $20 you'll pay it, you know, but it's not like, you know, if you're going to be testing yourself on a regular basis because of for whatever reason, it's not in certain countries. I think you get like a 7-pack for like $10 or something like that, which is, you know, we should be there here.
You know, going back to what you were saying in your monologue.
Yeah, it was the only time I got a point across there without.
I have to tell you, I have struggled with that particular content, and the whole thing about, should stuff be mandated? Should there be a separation of self and state as you compared it to church and state?
Mm-hmm.
This is where I always bring the kids back into it, because to me, like, so many things changed when I became a parent that laser focused me on certain things, right? Whenever I wanted to like understand a situation better, insert my kids in it. And I'll say this, right? So when it comes to vaccination, right? There's been vaccination mandates in schools forever. And it's been a good thing because it's allowed kids not to, get sick, obviously spread disease. And I've said to myself later, well, what would happen if, like, I vaccinated my kid, but there wasn't a rule for everybody else to be vaccinated? And, that would suck, right? That you could get other people sick, and there wasn't uniformity in trying to take care of the kids, right? So I think when it comes to things like that, like schools, places where a lot of people gather, I think it makes sense to have some rules around that. But I think ultimately it should be your choice if you should get vaccinated or not. Because if you're going to fight for the right to be able to do whatever you want with your body, example, have an abortion or something like that, why wouldn't you have the right to be able to take a shot or not, right?
Or not.
Or not.
Mm-hmm. I mean, a lot of the people that are fighting for abortion, not abortion, are fighting for vaccine.
Exactly.
Just vaccine.
Right.
But the other thing, just to play devil's advocate to what you're saying, is this is not really a vaccine. It's they're calling it that, but it's what is it? It's like a flu shot, which is, the flu shot's not really a vaccine either. So, maybe I'm getting hung up on the word, but
that's what I was gonna say. I think you're getting hung up on the word.
Well, that's the word they gave it. It's not really what it is. And if we're talking about them, saying for the greater good, do you think masks are good?
Yeah, I do.
Do you think masks are good, Bum?
Everybody stopped wearing those.
I still wear one.
I go to get my hair cut, what's left of it, at Carl's barbershop.
You could probably start saving some money.
Which one is Carl's? The one in Weston?
They have two, one in State Road 84 and one in Weston. I go to the one in Weston.
I've been there. That's the one that's like the old football and baseball and all that stuff. I used to get my hair cut there. I used to get my hair cut there with the guy that's the big Pittsburgh Steelers fan at the end.
Dude, that guy used to be on the Joe Rose show.
Really?
Every morning. That's Big Louie. He died.
No, really?
Died, dude.
What was he, Bum? A call-in or a guest?
It was a call-in he would do, because Joe Rose gets his hair cut there.
That guy was the barber there. He was all the way at the end.
Big Louie, big Pittsburgh Steelers fan.
Yeah, he passed away?
He passed away actually during the lockdown. He had some type of problem, and another of the old guys there named Mario also passed away. But
nice, very nice barbershop, by the way.
Yes. I went there today, and I went in with my mask because I thought that they had a sign on the door that said mask preferred. And I'll carry it, and if the place I'm going requires it, I'll take it out, whatever. I went in there with my mask, dude, and I was literally the only guy in the whole fucking place with a mask.
But what does it matter if it's your choice? It doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I'm like, damn. I guess these people are all vaccinated and confident, I guess.
But I'm vaccinated and I still wear my mask.
I am too, and I'll wear it under certain conditions. If I'm in a place with a lot of people in sort of tight quarters, and I don't know anybody there, then yeah, I'll wear my mask.
So you think the masks are good?
I think it helps. Yeah.
Okay, agreed. So by that same rationale, then the government should impose mask mandates if they're imposing vaccine mandates.
Okay.
But they're not really, right? Like they can't even do that in schools.
I think that's another thing, dude. That the whole messaging of this has been awful, contradicting each other.
It's a difficult times, bro. It's difficult times.
It's a mess, though.
Well, that's the problem, right? Oh, and then you spoke about all throughout history. There's been vaccines but dude, all those had a long period of research, and they had a long time to see potential issues that could this one was like boom, here you go, take it.
Well,
So-
and people have to appreciate that this was sort of a moonshot event, right? They had to come up with a vaccine. They had to try to do something because it was something that was really impacting the world, not just
Randy, it's not like all of a sudden they're using all these weird ingredients that have never been used on humans.
Actually, they are the mRNA.
But they're not.
The technology has never been used on a vaccine. Correct me if I'm wrong.
But they're, dude, come on, dude.
No,
It's
it is, dude. If you think about it.
No.
What do you mean? Isn't that technology never been used on any vaccine?
I don't know. So I can't say.
I'm asking the bum. Maybe he knows.
It's hard to believe that.
I mean, I know that it uses mRNA, but I'm not sure if it. I think that technology has been used. I don't know if it's specifically in vaccines.
I think it's never been used on vaccines. I'm going to do the tank investigations. mRNA vaccines are a new type of vaccine to protect against infectious diseases. mRNA vaccines do not affect or interact with our DNA in any way. That was a thing that a lot of people were saying.
Well, a lot of people don't believe that, right?
It's what you want to believe, bro, and you're playing the odds.
Yes, no, but that is a fact, though. That is, I believe, one of the first times that it was used for that. Anyways, do people give you a hard time about the mask in the store? By the way, I don't know if I ever asked you that. I've asked Lou that.
You know what? I haven't had a lot of issues. I had a couple the other day that didn't have their mask, and I didn't realize that we had a box there because we didn't, and now we did. We do.
Yeah, I sent one down the other day.
Yeah,
because he had one.
It was there, but I let them in. I still wore my mask. I told them, "Look, you could come in. I'm gonna wear my mask. I'm fine with it." And they came in, and we had a good conversation back and forth. There was not, we kept our distance. Almost everybody's kind of accustomed now to that distance, though. You don't see people. You don't see close talkers anymore.
No, you don't want a close talker.
You see people, generally stay the 5 to 6 feet away.
Yeah,
and I was wearing mine, and I was fine with it.
And somebody who's cutting my hair is relatively close to me.
Definitely.
Yeah. So, I wear it. And he doesn't have a problem when he gets around my ear. He lifts the strap, he does his thing, puts his back. I'm good. But nobody in that fucking place was wearing it.
But can I ask you something, Bum? You feel more confident because you have been vaccinated.
Do I feel more confident?
Yeah.
Not 100%.
I'm not saying, but you feel more confident than before you were vaccinated.
Yeah, to some degree.
You feel like you have more protection, definitely. Because I do.
Yeah, but clearly it doesn't mean, and this is where some people are wrong. Clearly, it doesn't mean that I can't get sick.
Exactly.
Clearly,
I still do not want to get COVID.
Yeah.
Even though I got the shot, so I still wear my mask as well.
Clearly,
like when those customers came in, I kept my mask on the whole time.
Clearly, it doesn't mean that I can't go in the hospital and those things. So but it is some protection. Now,
exactly.
I think another thing that that they haven't been honest about is because they had this miracle of God to rush these vaccines out. I think definitely they haven't made them as effective as they could have been because of the time that they had to create them. And I don't think they've been honest about that. But clearly, the fact that they're asking us to take boosters does say that.
Exactly.
But
Okay.
I think what happens is that a lot of people are kind of waiting for you see this, that, and the other. Oh, this is all a lie. And they take that position, and okay, if that's the way you want to go. But I still kind of roll to your point with the overall odds.
Isn't it better safe than sorry, bro?
Yeah.
But what's safe than sorry, dude? There's people who've gotten sick off the vaccine too.
But that happens with all vaccines. There's a fucking millions of people.
There's people that get the flu shot and die.
And die. The odds are that
I don't get that one either. I don't get that one either.
Way. But those numbers are minute compared to overall.
So
but so are the numbers of a healthy person.
So wait a minute
from it.
I didn't know you're an anti-vaxxer. You don't take any vaccines.
Oh, I didn't say that.
Well, you said you don't take that one either.
No, I don't take the flu shot. I said.
Okay, and you make sure that your kids don't take any vaccines either, right?
I didn't say that either. Are you trying to put words in my mouth, bum?
No, I'm asking you.
No, dude. I mean, those are like mandated. Those other vaccines, you got to have those.
But you're okay with them.
Well, those are proven vaccines from many years already. There's been a lot of guinea pigs
but
that have already
die from them too.
People still die from them, exactly.
Yeah, there's a lot more data on those, and they've been around a long time. It's not they just created
so you want me to have experience, but you don't want to give me the experience.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
There's more so you're gonna wait until there's a ton of data, and then you know what? I'll get the vaccine now because there's a ton of data.
By that time, we'll all be
by that time, you're all dead.
Who knows? So far, so good. You know, they don't include that in any of the numbers either. The people who have, when they include the numbers of, which I don't hear a lot of talk about this now. The big talk is we need X amount of people to get vaccinated, but we only have 70% or I don't even know what it's at now. But they never include the people who have already gotten sick that don't have the vaccine, which is actually the best level of protection that you could have.
Let me ask you this. They want everybody to get vaccinated, right? What do you think is their big end game? That we're all going to die?
Why do I think they want everybody to get vaccinated?
Yeah, because we're all going to die and we're going to get vaccinated. Or
we're all going to die.
We're all going to be able to follow us everywhere we go.
No, we're all going
to be magnetized, or we're going to all die because of this fact. We're going to everybody takes this vaccine and we all become impotent.
No, we're all going to die regardless whether we take the vaccine or not. That's how this works. And there's a lot of fucking money, dude. And that's why they want everybody to take the vaccine, because it's a lot of money.
It's money.
But there's money.
100%, dude.
There's money in Pepcid AC, and there's money in.
But they're not forcing you. They're not forcing anybody to take Pepcid.
Sure, they are.
No, they're
when
not.
you go to the doctor and you tell them any little thing that you have, that doctor slams you with, "Hey, you should take this. You should take that."
Yeah, but they're never going to say you can't come to work if you don't take your Pepcid AC.
No,
that's never going to happen.
So this is all a money-making scheme.
I don't want to say a scheme, but there's a lot of money behind it, dude. That's that's obvious.
There's a lot of money in everything.
Yes. And this is one where there's a lot of money. For a while, it was out of the goodness of their hearts, which is,
and
if you believe that, I have a bridge to sell you.
They can make money a lot of different ways too. They'll make their money no matter what.
Yes, but this one is a very good one. Okay. Speaking of money that you could spend, Man of Action Figures, they've got their Black Friday Cyber Week sale live.
Here.
You got a 15% coupon
Hey,
code.
hey,
Use-
dude, amazing group of guys working at the shop, by the
Oh
way.
yeah, great guys. Some
Real
of the
people.
best.
Real
Some of the-
people.
some of
People,
the best
people persons.
Some of the best people.
Two of the best people.
People that are mass sensitive.
There's no.
Mass sensitive?
I would say I wouldn't use that term. Let's
Door
say
shutters, door lockers,
safety oriented.
safety oriented.
Yeah.
Customer driven.
And discount oriented, because right now you can get 15% off on anything with the code Cyber15, and we got some of these deals here
Randy,
on the
real
homepage.
quick, is this only for Friday?
Well, right now it's live. It's going to be on today. It's on right now. It's on tomorrow. It's on Friday. You know, we may have other deals on Saturday and Sunday and Monday. We may have, you know, this is what's out there now. I'm not going to spill the whole beans right now. This is what you can get right now. You can get 15% off on whatever you want. Use that coupon code. You can select store pickup, pick it up in the store from one of our great clerks out there. And we also have these items specially priced that you can even add the coupon code to these low prices here.
Hey, can you look up an item that came on live today?
Yes.
Dude, look at that Loki. That Loki that went live today.
Loki what?
Man, it's a 1/6 scale.
Is it a Hot Toys?
It's not Hot Toys. It's the one that comes with the alligator and the little Throg. I believe the frog Thorg.
Do we have that on the website already?
Yes, it is. It came on live today. I freaking love that piece.
Okay, I'm gonna look that up real quick.
It looks pretty badass. It goes to the Loki TV show that came out.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Loki, and then you get the alligator Loki, and you get the Thorg, or I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Loki, and it's so awesome, dude. It's really fucking cool. 1/6 scale. Look up 1/6 scale Loki.
Look, dude, you can get Elvis Presley, dude. Fucking $20.
That's a NECA. That's a super cool NECA.
Yeah.
Dude, I love Elvis Presley.
You can get Rick Grimes for like.
What's your favorite Elvis Presley song?
Suspicious Minds.
Right? My dude, all time, right? All time song.
Oh, you're talking about this old school Loki?
Yes, bro.
Oh, this is
so
cool.
fucking
Yeah.
badass. Look at the dude. You get the 1/6 scale alligator Loki.
This is like comic based.
No, this is actually from the TV show.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it's a future Loki.
See, I'm out of it.
That
dude.
is a really nice fucking set.
Trickster.
Yeah. Really nice. Dude, it looks just like the actor that played it in the TV show. Really nice.
Hey, look, here's Elvis Presley, dude. Another one.
That's a jailhouse statue. This is really nice too.
That's a badass video too.
Iron Studios.
Hey,
Hot Toys.
speaking of the whole kind of Marvel thing and all that, I heard, and maybe you guys could clarify this, that the new Spider-Man is going to have like references to the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man.
Yeah, there are gonna be in there. It's
How
Tobey
does that
Maguire,
work?
and then it's the other guy. I forget what his name is. In the
Garfield.
Garfield, yeah.
How
Garfield also. It's gonna have.
how does that
Keaton.
work? How are
It's
you
the
wording?
multiverse. A lot of people are expecting that it's gonna be Miles Morales is gonna show up too. Maybe Gwen Stacy.
Wow.
Have you seen Into the Spider-Verse, the animated movie? Bum?
It's excellent, dude.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
It's excellent.
It's going to be something like that, probably, right?
Yeah, except live action.
Live action, but you got like these parallel,
alternate universe.
yeah,
Spider-Man.
alternate parallel universes, and somehow they merge. And you know that's the thing, that these guys were Spider-Mans in different universes. I know you guys. Well, I don't know about you, but I know Nikki was a big fan of one of those. I think the original trilogy. Of
Of
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man?
Yeah, wasn't he into that?
Maguire?
No, he wasn't. Was it Toby the first one? Yes.
Well,
Tobey Maguire.
they grew up. You know, his age was when those movies came out, so that's like the main Spider-Man that he remembers. But you know, they were listing all the Spider-Mans, and I had forgotten one when I was growing up in the 70s. There was a TV show of Spider-Man. I forgot the guy's name, something Hammond.
Yeah, it was a TV movie, I think, not a TV show.
Or a TV movie.
Yeah. Yeah,
And-
he did kind of like that Batman thing, walking on the side of the building, kind of shit.
Yeah. But they're not going that back, right?
No.
So it's
Although
all-
they had an old school Spider-Man in Into the Spider-Verse.
They did.
The Noir guy, remember the
Yeah,
guy with the black
Batman
hat?
Noir. Spider-Man Noir.
Right. I never know how to say that word.
what are they? How are they tying that together?
We don't know. We gotta watch the movie. The thing I'm thinking is, all these people are gonna be in it, but it doesn't mean they're gonna be in there the whole movie like that. They might be in there for a few minutes, 5-10 minutes, maybe at the end, maybe at the beginning, and certain parts, but they're not gonna be all through I think it's gonna be in spots.
These universes are gonna clash
Exactly.
somehow. And
What are they saying there? That Peter Parker is not an individual person and just a guy that
It's
changes.
a multiverse. It's the
you know the idea of parallel universes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So infinite versions of, in another parallel universe, maybe we're on this podcast and he's not from Hialeah. He's got a hat that says Pembroke Pines on it.
Got it.
And you're not a Dolphins fan in that universe. You're a Patriots fan. And in that universe, I love Tom Brady. I don't hate Tom Brady,
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
And then I meet that guy and I fucking fight with him. I fight with the other Randy and there can only be one and I kill him. And then the hater, Tom Brady, is the one.
So Super Bizarro. Got it.
Something like that. Yeah.
Got it. All right.
Alternate timelines.
I feel better now that you guys kind of.
People are so excited for this movie to come out. Oh my god. People are just fucking, the possibilities for the nerd geekdom is fucking through the fucking roof.
Yeah, and the commercial that I saw had
Dr. Octopus, the same guy that played him in the 90s.
Wire.
Yeah, that dude. Dude, people are so fucking jacked for this movie to come out.
And I heard that maybe William Dafoe will be out as the.
William Dafoe is in it. He's going to be the Goblin.
You know who's not going to be in it?
Franco.
James Franco's not going to be in it.
James Franco.
Or who's the guy that played Sandman? What is it?
Oh,
Thomas.
he's going to be in it.
He's in it. He's in it.
Church.
Yeah. Did you ever see the movie he's in with the when they're drinking wine?
Oh yeah, Sideways.
Dude, that is one of the greatest fucking movies ever, dude.
It's like a cool buddy flick, right?
That is a fucking classic, dude.
Yes.
And he's also in Tombstone.
I was.
Yes. He's one of the guys at the OK Corral that gets killed.
Yes. He's a cowboy.
Yeah, he's a
Drunk.
cowboy.
Drunk piano player.
Hayden Hirsch. Yeah, that's his name.
And he's in that movie with the wine with, is it Paul Giamatti?
Sideways. We were
That's
just talking about
Sideways.
Yeah.
I think this guy's in a fucking alternate universe. Dude.
Ultimate Universe. Hey, the funniest scene in that movie, bro, when they go back to go get the wallet and the guy is fucking his wife and he comes running out naked to the car to get the fucking, oh my God. I cried, bro.
I have to watch that again. It's been a
That
while.
movie is a classic, dude. That movie is so, that's a solid fucking movie, bro.
Do you remember where that guy started on TV?
He started on Wings.
Wings.
Yeah. He was like the
the
Joe Rogan in news radio. The funny kind of guy, because Joe Rogan started on news radio.
Mhm.
Hayden Hirsch was the same thing on Wings. He was the funny, goofy guy. He was a mechanic, and Joe Rogan was like the funny, cool looking guy on news radio.
He was like a handyman tech guy.
Exactly, bro. It's the same shit.
I remember Rogan more from Fear Factor, but
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but he started on news radio.
I thought that was a great show.
Excellent.
There was
Excellent
some
show.
disgusting shit in that thing, man.
Oh, you're talking about Fear Factory.
Yeah.
Fear
Factor.
Yeah.
Factor. Yeah, that show was disgusting, but news radio was an excellent show.
Now, what was Wings? They worked in an airport?
And an
It was
airport.
an airport, like a little local airport.
Exactly.
Who else
He
was
was
on
like
that?
he was an airplane mechanic or some shit.
Who was the main people in that?
It had two. It was two. Was it two brothers?
Yes. It was two brothers, and I don't know their names, bro.
And there was kind of like a chick that they were both interested in.
Yeah.
The whole Cheers sexual tension.
Yes, it was very Cheers like. Yes.
Yeah, in that sense.
Yeah. And Hayden Hirsch was Woody on that show, basically.
Yes.
He filled the role of Woody.
Yes.
Joe Rogan was Woody on news radio. The little comedic guy.
It even had Tony Shalhoub, Monk.
Yes, Monk. He was in it.
Thomas Hayden Church.
Yeah, that's the guy from what we're talking about. Yeah, him.
Tim Daly. Stephen Weber is the guy that I think we've seen in other places.
Monk Weber. He played Jack in oh my God, what's this movie? The Shining. The TV movie for The Shining.
Oh yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah, it was supposed to be more book
oriented.
Yes, and it wasn't a better movie.
Did you ever see? Is that Hackett?
Joe
Nurse Hatchet.
He was in The Sopranos.
Did anybody see Nurse Hatchet? Is that what you're talking about, or is this a different thing?
Nurse Ratchet is
Oh, Ratchet, not Hackett.
Yeah.
Nurse Ratchet, and that's One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm mixing my fucking.
They also, I think, they had a Netflix show on her.
You want to? I don't. I vaguely remember the show.
Monk?
You know what? No, I
was
remember
good.
Monk. No, Wings. I barely remember. But you know what? I don't find good for any actor in this show.
What?
I've looked up everybody's little bio here. 90% of this people, it says they're best known for their role as whatever on Wings. Best known, like they never went on to do much. A lot of these people.
How long did this show run?
Dude, it wasn't a bad show.
172 episodes. 8 seasons.
It was a good show, man.
How many years?
I would say that 1995 to 2005.
90 to 97.
There you go.
Wow. I remember watching it, definitely.
But a lot of these people never, all these people are Tim Daly, best known for his role as Joe Hackett.
He also was on The Sopranos.
Stephen Robert Weber, best known as Brian Hackett on Wings.
It wasn't a bad show, dude. It wasn't a bad
This guy's
show.
played dicks in other movies. Though.
Yeah. He was
This
the guy
lady
that was
I
in The
never
Shining.
saw. I never saw this lady ever again.
She was on Happy Days.
Happy Days. Wow, a long time ago.
She was on Happy Days. Look it up.
Yep. Casey Cunningham, 16 episodes.
Wow.
She hasn't worked in 13 years.
Tim Daly was on The Sopranos. Christopher killed him. He shot him in the head.
What was this guy's role on The Sopranos?
He was Christopher's AA sponsor kind of thing, and he was a writer for TV and all this shit, and Christopher was trying to get him to write a script.
He was Superman or Clark Kent.
The voice of.
The voice of, sorry.
Yeah. A few times. More known for television, I guess. He does a lot more TV roles.
Heck, Mark Hamill has a pretty illustrious voice career.
Mm-hmm. The Joker, right?
Yeah.
Dude, he's super famous for that shit.
Farrah Fork, best known as Alex Lambert. Kind of a weird name. Dude, did you guys see all those robberies that happened all over? Some of them in California, some of them in.
Talk about it. I want to hear it because you kind of mentioned it in the chat.
They're smash and grabs.
Yeah, dude, but like I saw a couple of these that were like super orchestrated and like.
You know what's the word that comes to mind? A word that we were talking about not too long ago.
Moxie,
Brazen.
Very brazen, dude. Dude, the Louis Vuitton. Did you see the Louis Vuitton one?
No.
I saw a couple of them. I don't know which ones were which. None were here, right?
No, one was in California. One was in the East Coast.
I saw the Nordstrom.
Yeah. The Louis Vuitton one. Let me see.
Was it Nordstrom or Nordstrom Rack?
The Nordstrom one they said was like, dude, dozens of people.
Yes.
It's almost like a flash mob of thieves.
Dude, like and that one happened like in under 60 seconds.
I looked at it more as like the Walking Dead zombies crashing into the. There was a lot of fucking.
It's the zombie opportunists.
Yes.
Thieves.
It was like Dawn of the Dead when they're just going into the mall and smashing.
I mean, okay, what would you do as a manager?
It's funny that Ralph Lauren is presenting this video of the Louis Vuitton smash and grab as the ad on YouTube. Here it is. Everything is normal. You guys seeing this?
Yeah.
Look at the poor lady by the door when this shit happens, dude. She just freezes. These dudes just run in and they're just grabbing everything.
What the fuck, dude? What do you do, bro?
You don't make a citizen's arrest.
No. Louis Vuitton can afford this.
Yes.
Okay, look. This happened to me once as a Publix manager. As a manager, let me not put Publix up there. But we were looking at this girl, right? And she had a shopping cart full of Coca-Cola. And what you do is it's called a setup cart. And you put like walls around the cart, and all the shit you're gonna steal is in the middle. And you can't see it. A lot of people use toilet paper or 12 packs, and they make a wall, and everything that you're stealing is actually in the middle. And she had a setup cart, and me and the.
But how do they steal it?
Yeah, how do they steal it?
They walk it out the store.
Aren't they stealing the other shit too?
A lot of times with that, they put that stuff in bags and they walk out with it. She had a setup cart. It was all soda and other stuff in the middle. So you think she's only taking soda and she was just going to walk out. In this particular case, a lot of times they bag the stuff in the middle and steal it, walk out.
So what are they thinking? They're not going to catch me? They're not going to go after me for just sodas?
You can't see what I'm doing inside there. You know what I'm saying? You can't see that I'm putting it in bags. That's a setup cart. Okay? But sometimes they're just putting stuff, Coronas, 18 packs of Coronas, and they're just going to walk out with that shit. They just load up a cart and they walk out the store with it. And the thing that happened was I was outside. The LPO, which is the loss prevention officer undercover, is watching them. And they walk out, and it's another form of being brazen. The people outside that were waiting for them, the minute we went to stop them and we grabbed the card, we're not stopping them by grabbing them or nothing like that. You grab the card and you try to, if anything, you're gonna keep the merchandise. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They might get away, but you're keeping the merchandise.
You don't care so much about the purse.
Exactly, dude. Guys jumped out of those cars that was waiting for them. And I remember I had my hand on the cart.
Because an alarm goes off or something?
No. We were on them. No alarm goes off.
They were surveilling them.
Okay.
Exactly. And I was outside and I grabbed the cart. And dude, the people jumped out of the cars and grabbed that cart from me. And it was going to be a fight for that cart. And what I did was I let go of that card because it's not worth it,
Right.
No.
Of course not.
you know. But that's what brazen is.
Very brazen, dude.
It's like that. It's like they know you're not gonna, because regardless if you know that's what's happening, dude, you're not for that. You know, your mentality is not.
Or at the very least, they're gonna put you in that situation so you make that decision.
And you make that decision, and they know that the right decision,
Yeah.
going back to odds and all that, is it worth it?
Mm-hmm.
And that's basically what happens in that situation. The lady standing by there, really, is it worth it?
Yeah.
That's kind of the law that they've. I don't know if it's a law or what it is, but in
They
California,
stack the odds. They stack the
people
odds.
can walk in and just walk out with shit, and they don't even try to stop them.
They stack the odds.
They just let them walk out.
Is it worth it?
Yeah, dude. At Man of Action Figures, I recently had a brazen loss. Let's call it.
Shoplifter.
No, it wasn't a shoplifter. My merchandise, a big shipment. I'm not gonna say the dollar amount, but it was fucking substantial. Went to I don't want to say a competitor. They're not even. Whatever.
They closed.
Yeah, under suspicious.
Circumstances.
Randy.
Yes.
How convenient.
Well, now they're firing back up under a different entity and different
Really?
person. Yeah, I sent it in the chat. Check it later. And I think nearby, whatever. So my stuff went to this other place. I knew it went to this other place. I knew because the FedEx driver has a GPS. His boss gave me the coordinates. They never went to my store. The FedEx driver fucked up. And dude, I went there to get my stuff, and they were like, "No, that stuff was mine." What are you talking about, dude? Those are my tracking numbers. You know, the FedEx driver even went back to pick them up, and he said, you know, that they weren't supposed to come to you. I have GPS tracking that shows that truck came here and only here, not to my store.
So what happens there? Is that stuff insured and you get it back?
Yeah, I got my money back because at the end of the day, my goods were not delivered to me by FedEx. They fucked up, you know. They
Dude, thanks for letting us know. Fuck, that's a good thing, bro.
Yeah, it just happened recently. But the bottom line is they just stole that shit, basically. They jacked that shit.
I get the other side of it. I was just curious what, the part where they compensate. That's kind of important.
And, they were fucking selling this shit, Game On Comics, whatever the fuck they're called. They were fucking selling that shit on eBay under a different account.
Bro, and you know what, dude? I made a purchase and they never got delivered, bro. They canceled the order. What kind of shit is that?
They did not fill your order of the jacked merchandise that I could have sold to you at my store.
That's pretty fucked up, dude.
Had we had it. It was very brazen of them.
Very brazen. A lot of moxie on their part.
So they have they say that this thing is prominent right now because there's a few theories that Facebook Marketplace and eBay have made it really easy to sell stolen goods anonymously, which is exactly what was going to happen to me. They took them and they were selling them on eBay. This is weird. I hadn't read this. They said Home Depot connected the dots between opioid crisis and an increase in thefts at its stores 2 years ago. I don't know. Are those people just stealing shit because they're addicted and they want to buy more drugs? Is that the connection?
I would think that's what it is.
And this is like a California problem here. This article. Retailers in California have experienced a string of smash and grabs. Last month, Walgreens announced plans to shut down 5 stores in San Francisco, claiming that rates of theft in the city had risen 5 times to the national average. California has become a cesspool.
Yes, I sort of understood it. Like there's a couple of Western and Pacific Northwest states that have been really hit hard with a lot of this lawlessness.
Because they're not cracking down on it.
Right. And then a lot of them where they've kind of pulled back the police because of other controversies. basically these criminals are doing whatever.
Yeah, and I'm not sure like what the gun laws are. I know that there's Remo that comes on the show. He's in San Francisco. I know he said it's really hard to get a gun. I don't know how that works with stores, but like I bet you that they're not fucking doing this shit in Texas, dude, where everybody's strapped.
Well, yeah.
You know, because you might get your fucking head blown off.
I've always heard though the hardest place to get a gun is New York.
Mm-hmm.
They have the strictest gun laws of anywhere.
Where?
New York.
And the rate of unemployment and homelessness, they're saying, is another.
Yes. Pretty high.
Is another what?
Another cause of these smash and grab situations in California.
Even though like those people on the video look like they were well fed.
And then it says here something about
opportunists.
Proposition. Well, yeah, if you, I don't want to say decriminalize, but if you make it less of an offense to walk in and steal something, so all of a sudden there's more incentive.
But have they made it less of an offense?
Proposition 47 raised the felony threshold for stolen goods.
To what?
I don't know the numbers exactly, but it says that that's increased the rate of theft.
But we got to know what they increased it to.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look it up. You're making me work. What is Proposition 47?
Yeah, exactly. We're just saying something, but we gotta.
Well, it's increased it, meaning you could steal
Yeah,
more
but
shit.
it increased at $5, and it made a fucking big difference.
No, it's not $5.
But that's what I would like. I'm not saying either or. I just want to know what it is. What was it before, and what is it now? And that's country U.S. wide, or is that just
No, this is California.
Okay.
Yeah, I've heard that mostly in California and the Pacific Northwest.
But I hear there's a lot of fucking homelessness up there, man. That's what I hear. I hear San Diego is fucking horrible, the homeless. I hear San Francisco, the homeless situation is crazy.
Los Angeles, dude. Skid Row. Have you seen that?
Dude, have you seen the one in Philadelphia? Kensington Avenue or Kensington Street? It's it's the Walking Dead come to become reality.
The last time I was in California was in the spring of 2016. We went to San Francisco. And I got to tell you, man, I don't remember seeing any lawlessness or, homeless.
What year was that?
2016. It was a great trip.
I think it's changed since then. I know. I went to Austin, and the downtown area, as far as homelessness, was pretty fucking bad, bro. And if you guys go to Miami, the last time I went on a cruise, and I'm talking about 3 or 4 years ago, we went on a cruise. We parked at a lot. Going back to that lot to get our car, dude, we saw men taking baths in the shower in the streets, naked, butt naked at 11 o'clock on a Sunday morning.
When were you in California?
I've never been to California, but I've heard, I have friends that have been California to San Francisco and San Diego, and there's a big I think Remo's brought it up. The homelessness in San Francisco and San Diego is really bad.
So
I've seen it in Austin.
Austin, Texas?
Yes.
There's a lot of homeless in Austin, Texas?
I've seen it, yes. Downtown Austin, dude, it's pretty bad.
That's supposed to be an up and coming city too now.
When was that you saw that?
It was before COVID, so I would say 2019.
Oh, not that long ago.
No, 2019.
Joe Rogan probably got rid of them all when he went down there. So he left California because of that. That was one of the main reasons. So here's the Proposition 47. It recategorized some nonviolent offenses as misdemeanors rather than felonies. So shoplifting, where the value of property stolen does not exceed $950. Now, do you understand that to mean that anything under $950 is considered a misdemeanor, and
Dude,
then
that's a huge fucking number, bro.
is that what that means?
Anything under 950.
So, dude, you could go have a field day.
Exactly. I could see that. That's a huge
Um,
fucking number. Especially, and I'm just talking about grocery stores.
It's hard to get 900. Well, I don't know how hard it is, but
It is. It's very hard.
In your pockets, yeah.
It's 950 in a grocery store is extremely hard.
that's a big cart. That's a
I
couple
mean-
of carts.
Yeah. For you to go over this number, you're gonna have to hit like a Gucci shop and
Yes.
a couple of $1,000 purses or something.
Dude, I've seen videos of people just walking up to the fucking running into the store, throwing everything on a shelf into a bag and walking out, and like nobody tries to even stop them.
That threshold is way too high.
So 950 is also for grand theft, forgery, fraud, check.
You can steal a lot of shit.
Randy, we're looking at California, right?
Yeah.
Can you look up Florida?
But I don't want to know how to. What would I look up? How would I look that up? How much is a felony for shoplifting?
Yeah, shoplifting.
Felony shoplifting.
Yeah, let's just stick to shoplifting right now. We don't need to go into everything else.
Where, in Florida?
And just in Florida.
It's probably far, far less.
I would imagine so.
Petty versus grand theft in Florida. Shoplifting in Florida that involves merchandise value between $40 and $400 is considered petty theft. Offenders may be charged with a misdemeanor or felony. Penalties.
That's a $550 difference, bro.
Yeah, that's like the difference between a sideshow premium format and a prime one.
Yeah. That's a huge gap.
Yeah.
And let me know if I'm wrong in this, but Florida's usually used as the extreme example in everything, right?
For certain things, yeah.
And we're nowhere near the extreme on this one.
This is Skid Row in Los Angeles.
Dude, look up San Diego Kensington Avenue.
Mom, have you seen this?
This
Dude,
particular thing? No.
No, but I
Dude,
mean
look
these tent cities and shit.
look up Philly, bro.
Like I said, when I went there, and granted, it was nearly 5 years ago. I didn't see any of this.
You went to LA?
No, I went to San Francisco.
No, this is in LA. Actually, this guy's not really showing much yet.
It's not showing anything.
Yeah, this looks like
Dude,
a
go to
regular-
Philadelphia Kensington
Okay,
Avenue.
dude, I'm gonna go. Hold on, bro. I want to show him this. This is not the best video I chose here. I've seen one where it's like they're like endless. Let me see. Maybe I need to fast forward this.
This is LA.
This is. Where are the homeless people?
It looks like just a guy riding a bike. All right, this calls for another drink.
Well, I see a lot of people here on the left, but I'm not seeing. There's some tents there. Oh, there they are across the street. You see all that? There you go. These people shit in the street, dude. That guy had a nice one. You saw that? This is mental health, right? That's the only way.
And drug addiction.
Right. Which kind of can go hand in hand. What's the name of the place you're saying? Kensington.
I believe it's Avenue.
What city is that in? Philadelphia.
Philly.
This first one here.
Yeah, bro.
This was
These
just
are
recently.
they're zombies.
This was this month.
Zombies. Dude, you see the videos and they're just standing like fucking like they're stuck. It's fucking pretty bad.
And some of these are young people.
Yeah. They're like fucking these look at that girl. You saw that girl in the white jeans? They're like zombies, bro.
At least she's wearing a mask. She's half-assing the mask.
She's half masking it.
She's half masking it.
And you see them, dude, they're like they get like stuck. Dude, it's fucking pretty sad. It's like everybody's giving up.
This has been pretty bad. What you're showing now.
She's
Yeah,
trying to buy drugs there for sure.
It's Kensington.
Oh, he dropped his
Avenue.
bottle.
Yeah, streets of Philadelphia. Yeah.
This is in LA.
No,
It's Philly.
we've
It's
moved to
Philly.
Philly now.
Oh wow.
This street is hard. My cousin went there, and he used to be a correctional officer, and he went there on vacation. And you know he has friends there and everything, and they took him down the street, and he says it's like nothing you've ever seen in your life, bro. It's like it's The Walking Dead.
How long was you?
I'm sorry.
He froze. So this is a point of controversy in much of the country, right? You have a group of people or part of the country that believes that these are people that are lazy, no good, screw them. And then you have a group of people who believe that, we need to find a way to help these people, that these people just need a helping hand and everything will be fine. I find myself that dealing in absolutes in life usually doesn't work. So somewhere in the middle is the right way, right?
These people need help for sure, but they gotta want to be helped.
Exactly, and that's the big point. Do they want to be helped?
Yeah.
It's what you could take a horse to water, but you can't make it drink.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically it.
So sad, dude.
They're zombies. Look at that shit, dude. They're zombies. Look at that girl.
What gets me is that there's a lot of young people here, dude.
Yeah.
Like you're already at an early age.
Yeah,
You're already in this situation.
And the thing is, I bet you a lot of the older people that we think are old, or they're probably fucking young too.
They're right. Just the years pile on living in the streets.
Dude, look at that, dude.
And then you see like a real nice car parked in front of them.
But look at that guy. He's fucking head deep in the fucking trash.
Oh, and now we got an ad.
I gotta say, man, like, do you ever say to yourself, damn, if I really want to make a difference, if I really want to be of value, I should be in the trenches, trying to make a change here and trying to help these people or not, or whatever. It's,
Bum. We got kids. We all have kids. All we can basically do is what our parents did is set
Look at this
the
guy.
example.
Look at this guy.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. It's we set the example for our kids, bro, and we hope for the best. Isn't that basically it?
I'm pretty sure some of these people probably had parents like us, man.
Exactly. It doesn't mean, hey, their parents
It's not
let
again.
them down. It's not that their parents let them down, dude. It's you set the example, you do the best you can, and you hope for the best.
Wow, that if you go back to that shot you had, man, that girl there looked like she was 80 years old.
And she's probably in her 20s.
Yes. Like you could tell that she's young, but her face.
Look at that girl. Look at that one right there. She's stuck.
Yeah, what was
Dude,
that?
there's plenty.
They get stuck. They're the fucking Walking Dead. They get stuck in the position and they can't move.
She was just bent over.
She
on
was
the
stuck.
floor.
She couldn't get up.
Wow, this is.
They're high, dude.
This is Philly, bro. This is probably the worst street in fucking the U.S. It's like we gave up.
There's plenty of examples of like children of famous people who just ended up being, you know.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of that. In fact, yeah, money is not a deterrent to this spiraling.
You set the example and you hope for the best, bro.
Yeah, that's.
It's funny how so many of them are frozen in their pose.
They're fucking the Walking Dead. Look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
What's he doing?
Exactly.
A
Look,
lot, of
another
them are,
one.
a lot of them are in that crouch position, that hunched over position.
Yeah.
What is that about?
I have no idea.
Wow, imagine if you live around there, like your property values must be.
Look at that. Look at just that. Dude, that's 15 feet. And look at that shit.
Yeah, dude, like you can't even take your kid for a walk, dude.
No.
This looks like a park or something, you know, like nobody's going to this park. Nobody normal, at least.
Unless they're going to go score a hit.
And there's probably like,
What do you think is the primary drug of choice here?
meth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy's face down. in the
Yes,
sidewalk.
Cement.
That guy's really comfortable the way he threw himself there.
There's probably a whole
Look at that. Look at that. Look.
a whole
Look at that.
underworld.
Look at that. Look.
Yeah, the hunched over thing.
Dude, what the hell is that about? There has to be something about this video.
Yeah, I was gonna look in the comments to see what.
I'm telling you, this is the worst street in the U.S.
Yeah, and they talk about California. I haven't seen anything like this in California.
Yeah, this is the worst street in fucking the U.S., bro.
And it was a friend of yours that was a correctional.
My cousin went to Philly, and he's the one that told me about it. He we messaged on Instagram, and he goes, dude, I just came back from Philly, whatever, and he put a post up of him being in Philly, and then he goes, dude, look this up. This is crazy.
Because there's a part, I think it's more in Pittsburgh, that has really revitalized itself and has started to become like it's the old steel mill areas, and they've become sort of a tech hub there.
Yeah, they have, but Philly's gone the opposite direction.
Wow, that's shocking, man. I didn't know that about Philly.
Yeah.
Do you think these people are getting checks?
Checks from the government?
Yeah,
I'm sure some of them are. Why wouldn't they? You know,
yeah. Like I'm wondering how they are funding the habit.
stealing too.
Panhandling for the most part, right?
Flash mobs.
Yeah, but dude, you saw how these people move. I don't think these people could flash
No,
mob anything,
No.
dude.
no, they're in super slow mo.
Yeah, I wouldn't think that a lot of them are in violent crimes, maybe
Yeah.
petty crimes. You know, or crimes of opportunity. You leave something unattended,
Yeah,
not like come up Because if those fuckers got a gun, they'd sell it.
They're not making. It's not a grand scheme. It's not a big scheme that they're putting together.
No, they can't. They don't even know where they're going to be in 5 minutes.
Yeah, and anything of value that they would come into contact with, they'd sell immediately.
Exactly.
For like nothing.
For nothing. For a beer.
This is Skid Row. The zombies are not. Well, what's shocking about this is just the amount of like tents, dude, that there's everywhere. And I think there's people that go here just to go live like this here.
There's a lot of mental health issues, man.
That's a lot.
Yeah, dude, they gotta do something.
I'll tell you what. You talk about that whole cycle of healthcare and making money. I gotta tell you, man, I think a lot of that mental health stuff is a big, big part of that racket. I know a lot of people that are relatively like us, right? Like, take that as a good or bad thing. And dude, they're being prescribed all kinds of pills. Anxiety, just medication for supposedly being bipolar. It's pretty easy to have a doctor look at you and say that there's something wrong with you and you need pills for it.
It's going back to those pill mills. It's a racket, dude. It's all a fucking racket, bro.
And not all of it is like pain medication. Some is like what would you call that? Psychosomatic or psychology, mental, like trying to balance your mind and shit. I mean, it's
worse than ever. It's almost like snake oil salesman.
There's a lot of people that like I could be out with, and something happens, and then, oh, you sure? Let me give you a Xan. Let me give you that. They're offering like a host of medications that they carry.
Remember back in the day, it used to be Valium.
Yes.
I remember when my grandfather died. When my grandfather died, it was like the first major death in my immediate family, and I was done, dude. It just rocked me to my core, and I couldn't. I was 16, and I just couldn't. I couldn't handle it. My grandfather passing away. Coge un Valium para que te calme los nervios.
I remember being out at several wakes throughout my life, and somebody, tómate esto.
Tómate esto.
Un calmante. Un calmante.
Un calmante. And basically, a calmante is a Valium.
Or whatever.
How about Quaaludes?
Quaaludes is the same shit. And you know what? In that instance, it did work. It calms your nerves.
Specifically for that.
At
that very moment in time.
Yeah.
But there are people that they use that for any discomfort in their life.
It's like, come on, dude.
They had a bad day at work.
Plagada. It's like, come on, dude. It's like being a drunk, right? You become a drug addict. Dude, the thing about drugs, good, bad, or ugly, dude, they make you fucking feel good.
They can.
They make you feel good.
Or bad. Or bad.
but people don't take drugs because odds are it's going to make you feel good. People don't keep taking drugs because they get addicted. But that addiction is, goddamn, dude, this is fucking awesome.
Well, I think it comes to a certain point where it fucks with your baseline. So like your baseline is no longer sober. Your baseline is when you've taken whatever the fuck it is.
And that's the same thing with drinking.
whatever the fuck it is that
You got to have a drink to
Whatever it
feel
is.
confident.
you're
Dude.
addicted to. So yeah, if you don't have X amount of this, then you know you don't like how you feel.
Look at
Or something like cigarettes, dude. For a second, when you get addicted,
It makes you
to
feel
cigarettes,
good.
well, no, it becomes a point where you don't. It's not that the cigarette makes you feel good. It's that you don't like how you feel when you don't have a cigarette.
It's the same shit. It makes you
Well,
feel
no, not. But it's not that you get to a point where not that the cigarette is. It's so great. You're like, oh, I feel so bad without it. You know what I mean?
But sometimes it's like, oh my God, I get so fat when I'm not smoking.
Oh, that's true.
I gain weight when I'm not smoking. It keeps my weight down.
100%.
Oh,
It's
the
true.
guy we were talking about earlier, dude, Elvis, dude. That's a perfect example, dude. That guy, he started to do uppers to be able to maintain like his concert schedule and his performing, to the point where that started to screw with his baseline and he needed downers to go to sleep.
But he was also eating pretty good.
And what happened there is that because of the whole odd scheduling and some of the side effects of some of those things makes you want to eat. And it's like this vicious circle. They call it, I think it's called polypharmacy. Eventually, you just become so polluted with drugs.
Hormone is so polluted.
It's so polluted.
She can't even have a little kiss.
Exactly. Dude,
we talked about Michael Jackson, Prince, all these famous artists.
His system, like, eventually he couldn't even fucking take a shit because his intestines, his internal organs shut down from all the chemicals. Michael fucking Jackson had to be put under anesthesia to go to sleep. That's fucked up, man.
That's crazy. That's crazy, ain't it?
Big time. And imagine have you ever had any kind of surgery? Dude, coming out of anesthesia has to be one of the worst feelings in the world.
I like it.
What I was gonna say is what the mom's saying. Like that's
okay. I've been under
no
twice.
kind of rest,
dude. I've been under twice, and both times I've been like, "Oh, dude, what the fuck is up, dog?"
Going in to me feels that way. Coming out,
I feel that coming out. It's like I remember
you're like cracked out, dude.
That last time I got a colonoscopy, right?
Oh, here we go, dude. Jesus,
like 2 years ago. And dude, when I came out, I was like, "What's up?"
You missed last episode, dude. This guy told us all about all his shit stories.
Dude, it was. I got a cornea transplant. When I came out of that, dude, it was like, "Oh, dude, what's up? What's going on?" No, it was almost like I was in a trip and I was coming out of a trip.
Yeah, dude, but it's nowhere. That cannot be like a refreshing, regenerating type of situation where you wake up and you're like, all right, I'm ready to get them now. Let's go.
You know what? For me, I was happy to be awake.
For me, it wasn't.
But are you going to go do a fucking concert tour now?
No, of course. I'm not on a natural high. I'm still I'm in recovery, but it was like, oh shit, I'm fucking back.
Yes. But Michael Jackson was doing this so he can go and train to do a tour, right? That's when he died. He was preparing for another tour, right?
This is it,
right? It was it. It ended up being it. But can you imagine you're taking that shit and then you're going to like a rehearsal and you have to perform?
No, I can't.
There's another guy, right? Like, what in your mind makes it? How do you convince yourself? Okay, I'm gonna find me a doctor and I'm gonna pay him $300,000 a month, so he could put me under what was that shit called, propofol or whatever. I'm gonna be put under anesthesia to go to sleep, and I'm gonna pay this guy $300,000 a month. I mean, like, how do you get there, right? Like,
trusting healthcare professionals.
No, that's like you're going the opposite way. You're going clandestine there. I mean,
But that guy was a doctor, right?
he was, but it was a clandestine operation. I mean, like, how do you get there, right? How do you
Yeah.
how do you make sense of that to say, yeah, I'm on board with that? I gotta pay this.
You know
guy.
you know what, Bum? The only thing I could say is thank God we don't understand that.
Yeah,
Thank God we don't understand.
probably so, man.
Because that's on the whole other side of the spectrum. We will never get to that understanding.
I hope not.
How does that happen for the first time? Like somebody's like, "Hey, you got to try this, dude. This is great. You're gonna
Right.
love it."
Just think about it. Have you guys ever thought about this? The asphyxiation. You fucking asphyxiate yourself. You're almost about to die, bro, and that's the fucking biggest high.
Oh, the auto affix.
Yes. How do you get to that point? It's like, really, you're gonna chance that?
In excess.
Michael Hutchins. Yes.
Yeah. David
Carradine. Carradine. Yeah.
It's like, how do you get to that? You're gonna risk everything just to get that high.
The saddest one has to be when they find you hanging in your closet with your cock in your hand and you were jerking off, asphyxiating yourself.
Yes.
That's got to be like the saddest.
Is that the ultimate low?
That's got to be the worst way to go, dude.
It's gotta be, right?
Or maybe the best, dude. Who knows? But that's got to be the worst way that they can find you.
That they could find you.
But think about it, right? How do you figure they figured that out, right?
Somebody tried it.
No. In those public hangings in the old days, they used to see that when people got hanged, the first thing that would happen is that they would come and piss and shit all at the same time.
They lose all their.
Somebody had to have said, wait a minute, if I could stop that just before I die.
They lose control of their bodily functions.
That's insanity, bro. That's the ultimate gamble, right?
If I, wait a minute, I could experience all the greatest reliefs in the world. I just got to stop it at the last minute.
Imagine that guy sitting at the town square one day who was like, I'm going to go home and I'm going to give that a try when I get home.
Yeah. I think these guys have something here. They just went.
They're onto something. They're onto something.
I think they got something here.
Yeah.
They just need to hold back a little bit.
Yeah, they gotta harness it and perfect it. That's what they have to do.
Hey, before we go, I want to hit on Hialeah's favorite subject here.
We're not leaving yet. It's only, what time is it?
1:46.
No, dude, it's early for us.
Yeah. Well, space. One, we're gonna blow up some fucking asteroid out there.
Can you elaborate on this? I don't know anything about this.
That.
I don't know nothing about this.
I think SpaceX is putting it together, right, Go?
Yeah. SpaceX fired a small NASA probe into space early on Wednesday, and they're setting up a head-on 15,000 mile per hour impact next September to test the feasibility of nudging a threatening body off course long before it could crash into Earth.
I think it's Project DART.
I don't have the name, but you may be correct on that.
Okay, so let me understand this. There's an asteroid coming. It's not necessarily it's coming to hit us.
Exactly. I don't think it's coming. Yeah, they just picked an asteroid. An unlucky asteroid has been selected.
It's almost like an act. They're testing it out, right?
They're testing to see what they could do to an asteroid.
And they're sending what exactly to hit this asteroid?
Bruce Willis.
A spacecraft.
And Ben Affleck.
And Ben Affleck, right? Yes. And his daughter.
And they're hoping to hit this and see what happens. Okay, real quick.
To like throw it off course.
That let's say they hit one of this thing, they break it into pieces, and one of those pieces comes to us?
I think they've probably selected one with a very low probability of that happening.
Okay.
That would be something if they then like end up causing a disaster.
Exactly. That's just my.
Here's the real thing that we should be concerned about. They have sat down and thought about this and realized that it's very likely to happen and they need a contingency plan to deal with it.
Listen,
Right?
listen,
To the point where they're spending bazillions of dollars to try to test this. That keep you up.
well, you guys make fun of Joe Rogan a lot. I've heard of I've listened to some of his podcasts where he has these dudes that study ancient civilizations, and also at the same time, what do they call those existential risks or
Existential threats.
yes, and they say what we should be studying is not a lot of shit that goes on here. You know, that's probably less likely to be the downfall of civilization or our planet, but that the most likely danger is something like that's what we really need to be, because all it takes is one of those things, dude. Look at the dinosaurs.
But the thing about that is, for that event to happen during our lifetimes is minute.
I don't know the numbers,
It's not a thing that happens often, is what I'm trying to say.
but it only needs to happen once.
But I believe the last time a major one hit was in Russia, like in the 1800s. It wasn't that far along.
We'll probably do.
But when you think of the 1800s, that's only what 200 years ago. Or
I mean,
100 years ago.
if it would happen
20 years ago.
If it would happen often, we wouldn't be here.
Exactly.
Probably.
So it's something that the odds are it's not going to happen during our lifetime.
Hey man, they're investing a lot of money, dude. I think it's 330 million.
That's
For them to
true.
have even looked at this means that they have mathematically equated that we're due, that it could happen, that it's likely.
Or maybe they've been watching too many disaster movie films.
Or maybe Elon Musk has a lot of money to burn. But either way, I'm glad they're doing it.
I'm interested. When is this supposed to happen?
Well, they've already sent it off, but I think impact is not supposed to be until September.
Can you imagine if that shit hits and it fucking throws something off that they haven't calculated and it actually makes it worse?
That would be bad.
That would suck.
I would imagine, you know, I don't know how many asteroids are out there, but I imagine that they've picked one that's relatively safe to try to fucking.
If they launched it now and it's supposed to hit in a year, you would think it's pretty far away, right?
Yeah, it's I think millions of miles away. I think.
Yeah, they'd have time
You would hope so.
They'd have time to set up another defense.
I'm interested to see how that happens.
They're gonna. Yeah, we'll keep track of that one.
That's super interesting one.
Yeah, they're gonna send Michael Strahan on a Blue Origin rocket along with 5 others into space next month.
Did you see one of the guys that went up with Shatner is already dead?
Really? From what?
He died in a plane accident.
Oh, just randomly?
Yeah.
I thought it was something to do with his.
No.
Wow, dude. That's unlucky, dude. You went to space and then you fucking die in a plane accident later, which is like
a month.
It's a private airplane, obviously, right?
I don't know all the details, but I know he did pass. He went up with Shatner, and that it was less than a month ago.
Give us details, bro. Come on, dude.
That's all I heard, man. He was like a big. I know he wasn't even 50. He was like 49, 48, 46.
If only you had a phone to look it up on, dude.
I know, dude, but I'm not that advanced.
The safety record of private planes is not very good.
No,
and helicopters is even worse.
Yeah.
I wonder what the numbers are. Which one's deadlier, the helicopter or the plane?
I'm gonna say the helicopter.
More deaths in helicopter?
Okay, I guess I'm gonna look up my phone. Okay, you look up what kind of planes?
We're talking about the little personal, like Cessna type.
Cessnas versus. I'll look up helicopter deaths.
Yeah, basically ones that like regular dudes can, go and fly.
Because I don't think there's been a major crash of a commercial airliner since like 2001.
Are you serious, dude?
Of a major, I'm not talking about engine failures or little bumps or a blown out window. I mean, major crash of an airline.
Okay, a fatal accident per 1,000 flight hours is 0.72 in as far as helicopters.
0.72%.
Yeah.
So not even one out of every 100 flight. 1,000. They consider it 1,000.
100,000 flights, 0.72 were fatal.
So it's not even
Not even 1%.
well, not even close to 1% because it's
So
not.
think about it. Kobe were probably all the deaths for that year. Were a big everybody that died in Kobe's helicopter flight, that was a big percentage of the yearly total of deaths.
So it is rare, still.
0.72. I don't know what the flights are. What are the flights? This is 2018. This is not even.
Well, just going off on another tangent here. Colgan Air Flight 3407 crashed near Buffalo, New York, killing all 49 on board in 2009. But that doesn't sound like a major.
Okay,
No.
look up how many deaths per airplane.
I think the last one of major significance was the day after 9/11 in 2001, a plane leaving out of New York to the Dominican Republic. And I believe at the time they were concerned that it was a terrorist attack. It later proved to be non-terrorist attack, but I think that's the last major U.S. plane crash.
Okay, in airplanes, I don't have the percentage, but I got the totals. In 2018, which was the same year as the helicopter one that I just looked at, 561 people died of airplanes.
Okay, that's in the whole world, right?
That's worldwide, though.
Yeah. In the United States, it
I
had
have-
zero.
I have, but that counts small planes probably too, right? Hialeah, what you're looking at?
I would think so.
This in 2013, small private planes averaged 5 accidents per day, accounting for nearly 500 American deaths.
Wow.
Although flying on a small airplane is seen as statistically safer than driving a vehicle, there is an important distinction between private planes and commercial aircraft. In other words, you are 200 times more likely to die while flying on a private plane than you are while flying on a commercial airline.
Absolutely.
Definitely.
But then again, 200 times more likely is probably still very unlikely.
It's still less than probably an automobile.
Let me see. I got some 2021 stats here. Are small planes safe? Air transportation. Let's see. Where's the numbers? Give me the numbers. Okay, these are the five main reasons why they're more dangerous. Pilot error.
Well, think about it. In the commercial airplane, you have a crew of people who check that plane out. In a private airplane, it's usually you.
People that are experienced, right?
Right.
People that are
They're
more
mechanics,
experienced.
they're avionics people. Private airplane, you're usually doing your check. Your pre-flight check, both from a pilot perspective and a mechanical, is usually yourself.
Mm-hmm. Okay, small planes versus cars. According to the National Safety Council, the odds of dying in a car crash as a driver are 1 in 114. This is if you have a crash, right? You got to have a crash. 1 in 114, and 1 in 654 as a passenger. The odds of dying in a plane crash are 1 in. Okay, no, you don't have to have a crash. Are 1 in 9,821. It's therefore safe to say that air travel is much safer than car travel. However, this doesn't account for any differences between general aviation and commercial aviation. For this, we need to refer to other statistics. So let's see, what are these other statistics?
The thing about car accidents, you're more likely to die in a car accident within 5 miles of your house.
Because you're usually within 5 miles of your house.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, but to me, that's those statistics suck because we're constantly in a fucking car and we're barely in an airplane.
Right. So in 2017, there wasn't a single fatality on a passenger jet. However, if we take a closer look at the statistics, we can see that for general aviation, which is what smaller aircraft qualify under, the numbers paint a different picture. The National Transport Safety Board recorded 1,316 accidents and 346 deaths. To put this another way, according to the FAA in 2017, general aviation aircraft logged a total of 21.7 billion flight hours with a fatal accident rate of 0.931 per 100,000 hours. It still doesn't really tell you like what the small plane.
Dude, it feels like I hear about a small plane crashing at least once a month.
You
But
hear
people
that
die-
more often, right?
But people die in cars every day.
Exactly.
Yes, but you use a goddamn car every day, like 70 million times a day.
I think that's why they do it per hours. But there's not like a lot of clear statistics. There's a lot of small planes out there.
Hell yeah.
And also, they log a lot more miles.
Yes, but I can't imagine any one person using it as much as a car.
Exactly.
Unless
What do
you're
you think's
pilot.
the worst way to die, bro? Eaten alive by an animal, being burnt alive.
Burnt's probably pretty bad. Bleeding out in some ways probably bad.
Which one?
Bleeding out
There
by some
used to
type
be
of
a-
wound.
I don't know if they still have it, a show called 1,000 Ways to Die. Ever saw that?
Yeah.
I remember that was like it was animated, wasn't it?
It had animation pieces to it, but
Yeah.
it was it would kind of like go into those deaths like that happen in those movies like what's that movie Final Destination, those real complicated deaths
Uh-huh.
that are almost like a chain reaction death.
Right.
It seems like one person dies per day, from what I read on this small.
So what do you guys think is the worst way to die?
I don't know, burning sounds pretty bad. I think anything that isn't instant is probably bad.
I'll tell you what mine is.
Where you're living through it as it's happening has to be the worst.
To me, where'd the bum go? I mean, where'd the goat go?
I don't know.
Okay. I think eating alive is pretty bad, but I can't imagine being tortured. I mean, tortured.
See, and everything you mentioned there is the slow death.
Tortured and another person doing it deliberately to you, torture. Dude,
Anything that you realize that you're going to die and you experience it over a period of time has to be the worst.
dude, I can't imagine that.
I'm more concerned with the time that it happens than how.
I mean, if it's fast, you're lucky, no?
No, what I mean is like, make sure my kids are not young. Make sure I left all my ducks in a row. Shit.
But
like that.
honestly, who does that?
Dude, there's some slick old dudes, dude. That
Exactly. There's some slick old dudes. That's not the
or
majority.
ladies. It could be a lady too. Like, dude, I heard a story from my mail lady.
Your what?
My mail lady. My
I
mail
thought you
carrier.
said nail.
No, I'm not doing my nails. Obviously, you guys saw that picture. My mail lady, she had this person on her route that she would, see all the time. Obviously, same route for many years, and it was an older gentleman, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it was a lady or a gentleman, but they were I don't remember if they were terminal or sick or just very old, but they decided to off themselves. But the person had somebody that would go, like a caretaker or somebody in the family that would go and visit them. So, dude, he even, well, this person even prepared it to the point where before they off themselves, they called 911 and they did it so they could go and pick them up. So like that person wouldn't find them, dead. They left it like prepared.
That's
That way.
that's actually an awesome thing.
You got to be real careful with that because your insurance, if you have life insurance, they will not pay the life insurance if there's any shenanigans involved.
Yeah. But think what they were thinking about. They knew that was going to make an impression on that person for the rest of their lives.
They didn't want them to find them like that.
Exactly. They didn't want that to alter. It's tough, man.
Dude, and the back to the space thing for a second. Bum, you heard that they set up this new agency, right?
Yes, to counter the Congress's laws for the UFO investigations.
Yeah, they shifted from one agency to another, I think, and some people in the UFO community are not really like thrilled about this because
No,
they think it's a way for them to control the flow of information and like to kind of go back to the old way of keeping it under wraps and not making it public. I guess we'll have to see what happens with that. But.
hey, you know what? I keep saying I think they made a significant step, dude. They went from dismissing everything that was even close to suspicious as explainable to, hey, we don't know what these things are.
Baby steps. So you're saying baby steps are good?
Oh, definitely. I think that's a huge thing. Because they easily could have stayed with their idea of just, oh no, there's nothing to see here. We know what this is. It's a weather balloon. Don't worry about it.
So they're either getting smarter. They're either getting smarter or we're taking. They gave you a bone. Sometimes maybe they gave you a bone.
I have more information on that asteroid thing here. It is called DART, Double Asteroid Redirection Test, and it's a 59-foot craft that'll crash into a 530-foot asteroid called Dimorphos. And the idea is to slow it down and alter its orbit around another larger asteroid called Didymos. And the only reason they picked it is because it's at an ideal distance for observation.
Yeah, that asteroid is so big that it has another asteroid orbiting it. Or like next to it.
That's crazy.
It's crazy.
Do you believe in asteroids, Hylia?
Yeah.
What percentage are you on asteroids?
100%.
100%. All right, just check it. Gotta check.
I like it. It shows he's just not saying 0% off.
Yes, I think this is progress. We've made progress tonight, and
I don't say 100%. I don't say 0% on everything.
That was like a safety check.
We don't want to push them too far. We got asteroids. Let's fucking be happy with that for tonight.
He may have heard that.
I'm actually amazed because, dude, growing up, I was head
hook, line, and sinker.
Hook, line, and sinker. There you go.
Yeah.
I was fascinated, and you know what? To a certain degree, I still am. I'm intrigued by it. It's just I'm not that kid anymore.
You're like the disgruntled Dolphin fan who kept waiting for a playoff win and
a
Super Bowl
Bigfoot sighting, a Bigfoot capture,
and then you've gone the other way. Like, fuck that, dude. I hate these people.
It's Santa Claus all over again.
Yeah,
that's me.
I'm with you on the Dolphins.
That's me. With me, it's the Raiders. Dude, being a Raider fan is just being a West Coast Dolphin fan. And that's all it is. We're one and the same.
And the Lions are like in the middle of the country.
Yes.
Have the Raiders?
But they were never great. The Raiders and the Dolphins were.
Yes.
Oh, we didn't talk about Pedro Pascal.
Who's that?
Son of a bitch.
We missed that one.
Who is he?
He's the Mandalorian.
Yes.
Okay, what happened?
You remember Gina Carrera, I think is her name? We talked about this before.
Cara Dune.
Show.
Cara Dune.
Infamous show in
Yeah.
the Young Bucks Old Goats.
Watershed moment on the show.
Yes. Oh, kind of like crossed the barrier. And that was like that's when the Young Bucks Old Goats grew up.
Exactly.
So
So
I
you
need
remember?
to go watch that because this sounds like a significant.
It's probably the most significant episode we've ever had.
Dude, I kind of feel like you were on the show that day.
Was it?
Yes, you were.
There was a lot of us on that show that day. I think we had the UFO guy on the show.
You were on, Bum. You were on.
Did we have the UFO guy on the show that day or
No, it was the UFO guy, and it was 90, and it was Bum.
Yes.
It was us. It was 6 of us.
And Jonas.
Well, yeah, us three,
My memory.
and then 3. It was 6 of us.
Well, we were talking about this lady, and she had a tweet out about,
I remember that.
I want to say she said something like being Republican, and she compared it to like the persecution of the Jews, I think, or something like
Yes.
that. And then,
She got fired.
I'll
She
shut
got
the fuck
fired.
up now. I'll shut the fuck up now. So
yeah, and then I think there was a comparison made about, I don't remember.
it was
Child
a bad
labor.
example, as far as I remember everybody saying.
Terrible fucking example. I think were
There
the
you
fucking
go.
were the words. And then
But to that point, people weren't allowed to finish speaking.
right. Absolutely. Anyways, that's not why I'm rehashing it. I'm just she was on the same show as this guy. And then this guy now
Tweeted.
what was his tweet? Let me look it up exactly so I don't
His
misquote it.
tweet was he tweeted, I guess, pictures or something of the 2 guys that Rittenhouse killed, and said something like "murdered, rest in peace." Right?
Something like that.
I sent it to you.
You texted it to me?
I thought I did.
Mandalorian's fans raise Pedro Pascal Nazi tweets? This is something else. This is not what the story was about. He had Nazi tweets? Wait a second. I think we've
Okay, can we
uncovered
see
something
this?
else.
He wrote Joseph Rosenbaum, 36, and Anthony Huber, 27, murdered August 25th, 2020. Rest in peace, Pedro Pascal.
Weren't the Rosenbaums the spies? They were the spies, and I believe what he's saying is one of their kids passed away. Because their kids lobbied for them as innocent for years.
What are you talking about, dude?
The Rosenbaums.
See?
No,
That's what it is.
Rosen.
Can you see that?
Hold on. Rosenbaum is the first guy that got killed.
Wow.
Joseph Rosenbaum, 36, and Anthony Huber, 27, murdered August 25th, 2020. Rest in peace.
Yeah.
Okay, but the Rosenbaums were also Soviet spies, I believe.
Okay. You're going off the rails, though. What is this thing?
I think they're the only people ever put to death for treason, right?
So, yeah. I don't know if they were the only ones, but it was, I believe it was in the maybe late 50s, early 60s, and they were caught as Russian spies, and I believe they were hung. They were the Rosenbaums. I think it was the 50s.
Dude, apparently this guy had another tweet in February that compared Trump supporters to Nazis and Confederates.
I love this guy in Narcos
Dude, did you see the last season? It was so good.
of Mexico.
Yeah.
It was excellent, man.
Oh my God, it was, dude. It's one of the greatest shows ever, dude.
I think the whole, from the, what is it, No, it's more than 3 seasons because they had the Colombian, the Cali Cartel, all of that, then Mexico. I thought it was great.
Dude, it was an amazing fucking show. And the thing about that show is, of course, they embellished some of the stories and whatnot for the show, but it's just going back and looking up the detail. Like, I would stop that show and it's like, okay, what really happened? And it's like, oh, fuck, dude, that's fucking crazy.
You know what? Exactly what I would do. And I didn't realize how each person that took over would die and then the next guy would come. And it was really like a chain.
Dude, it's fucking incredible, bro. It's fucking crazy, that story. It's one of the greatest shows ever. Hands down, dude. It's so good.
Dude, do you think that this guy really, back to this Mandalorian, do you think he looked at everything in all the case and then decided that would be a good tweet?
I don't know.
Or he's just following some sort of narrative?
I think, like I said, that's the camp of, that believes that was just pure out murder and screw it. And I don't even think that guy paid attention to the case. I just probably threw that out there.
Hey, one of my favorite crimes in history had an anniversary yesterday.
DB Cooper?
Yep.
DB Cooper.
50, is it 50 years ago today?
It's got to be. I think it was in the 70s, no?
71, November 24th, 1971. Wonder whatever happened to DB Cooper.
That's younger than me.
He hijacked the Boeing 727. He got $200,000 ransom. When the plane landed, the plane took off again, and he parachuted to an unknown fate.
Didn't they find that some of that money in circulation years later?
They found some of the money in like washed up in like a creek or something at one time because they were marked bills, I guess. And there's I can't remember the name of the show, but there's one that deals with trying to figure out who he was, and there's a lot of people that come forward and say that they had an uncle or a family member. There was even one person that was a lady who they said was like one of the first transgender ladies.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, who claimed to be DB Cooper to some people.
It's almost like your Anastasia. It seems like now everybody, well, not everybody, but people are, I'm DB Cooper,
All right. So the Almighty comes to you guys and says, look, I'm going to tell you the answer, the real story of one of these famous conspiracies.
Which one do you want to know?
Which one do you want to know the answer to?
Only one, huh?
Only one.
Dang.
Yeah, that's a great question, Bum.
That's a great question.
That's a great question. What mystery would you want to know?
Amelia Earhart, JFK, the moon landing, 9/11.
Hialeah wants to know why his 9.7 was not a 9.8.
Actually, there's no 9.7. There's 9.6s.
Oh, God. Don't hit me with the fucking geek shit, dude, at this fucking hour.
It's 9.6. There's no 9.7. It's 9.6 to 9.8. And
actually, when we think about it,
I usually know the difference.
He peppered you with a jab there.
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Which one do you want to know? You couldn't let it fucking go through, huh? You had to fucking stop.
Honest. No, I couldn't let it go through. 9.8 to 9.6. That's a big dilemma right there.
What do you want to know? What does he want to know about Genghis Khan?
Dude, Genghis Khan? Come on, G.
They used his DNA to create Serpentor.
Serpentor and G.I. Joe.
Calculated that all of us have a portion of his DNA.
Yes.
Have
you guys done any DNA test?
I wanted to until I started to read that could be used against you down the road.
It can.
Are you plotting something?
Well,
as far as DNA
open.
I did it.
I was shocked by that when I learned that
What?
that they've used that in some trials and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's completely unprotected where they could just, hey, you know what? We got this.
Yes,
Kind of
yes,
looks like
yes,
it.
and no. You could choose to see if you want your stuff shared, and if you pick yes, then
What do you mean shared?
your DNA shared with different sites, and match it with different things.
I think that they could subpoena that shit and use it one way or the other, regardless.
They probably can, but honestly, who the fuck wants my fucking DNA?
Well, if you're not going to commit any crimes, nobody.
Exactly.
But if you one day want to get like,
Then don't
fucking-
fucking submit your DNA, bro.
that's the point he's making. What if that's a psyop? Maybe that's a psyop. Hey, we'll create this corporation. Hey, we'll tell you who your ancestors were. Really? We're just collecting DNA, dude. We got all this shit on these people. Wait till they do
Okay.
something.
But at the same time, dude, not every fucking movie's fucking a science fiction film, worst case scenario kind of shit, You
So-
can't always think, oh my god, and you're thinking it's fucking Planet of the Apes. Odds are that's not what's gonna fucking happen. You know what
All
I'm
right,
saying?
dude. But this is a podcast, and I talk
Okay,
about
but
crazy shit, bro.
that's where it's going back to that laws of averages. It's like, what's more likely to fucking happen? The fucking Soylent Green, where they're fucking cooking us up and we're eating our people. The odds of that are low, man.
The odds of DB Cooper were low. It happened, dude. Just because odds are low doesn't mean they can't
I'm
happen.
not saying it's the odds are zero.
Oh, really?
But the
We're really
odds
getting somewhere
are-
tonight, dude. We're
But
getting somewhere,
you're
bro.
going to one fucking extreme.
Wow.
It's like, okay, I can't understand this. So the answer is aliens. Okay, it's not this or it's aliens. It's like,
Bro, you know
no.
what Soylent Green is?
Yeah, I've never seen the movie, but I'm familiar.
Wow.
Which one?
Soylent Green, dude, what a great reference.
Soylent Green is starred Charlton Heston, and he was like the last man on earth kind of
He threw
shit.
two.
And then there was
Charlton Heston
mutants
references.
and they were all white, and it was kind of like Planet of the Apes, and they were actually Soylent Green was people. They were turning him into liquid food. Soylent Green.
Yeah, I think you mixed. You're right.
There's a few movies.
Yes.
Oh, you know what? It's
The
Soylent
Omega
Green and the Omega Man.
Yes, which the Omega Man
Is with the mutants.
is based right, and it's also I Am Legend.
I Am Legend. Yes. Yes.
Great
You're right.
movie.
I think confused the
I
two.
like the Will Smith.
I mixed the two of them together.
Yeah. But it like Charlton Heston made like a bunch of
He was in both of those. He was in both of those.
and Planet of the
And
Apes,
Planet of the Apes.
which was basically another apocalyptic movie.
Look, comic book G Spot. The moon landing has always been the biggest question. Did we or not? Technology that I'm pretty weak. It's an interesting subject, makes you scratch your head.
G. We made it to the moon.
For me, it would be JFK because that has so much ramifications about so many different things. Besides, I'm sure about the moon landing and other things, but for me, it would be JFK.
I'm partial to JFK, but I'm also like, what happens when you die? Do the lights just turn off? Does it go black?
Wait a minute. I didn't
It's
know
not a
that
conspiracy,
that was-
though. Yeah, we're talking about conspiracies.
Okay, conspiracy.
What happens when he's dead? Yeah, I'll take that one, but
Keep
I'll
it to
take
conspiracies. I understand. Okay.
He didn't say. If it was, obviously what happens when he dies is fucking good one.
you're cut out.
What happened?
Dude, out.
I can't hear you.
Look, he's stuck again, smoking and puffing that cigar.
You know what? Dude, I gotta say, it's gotta be JFK, right? That's the biggest one, man.
I mean, for me, it is because that has ramifications about whether you're being lied about so many other things and the government.
How do you feel about JFK? You think there was more to it than
I think
you know what?
there's something funny there. I just don't believe the one that it was a coup. I don't believe that.
On HBO, there's a special now going on, and it's Oliver Stone going back to the movie JFK and looking at all the real things behind it. Super fucking interesting.
Yeah.
Super fucking interesting.
That's probably the story that I least believe, that it was an actual coup within the government. I think of so many other things. I think the mob was involved. I think he may have been a double agent that backfired on us. I think of a lot of different things, but not the coup.
Watch the special on HBO now. It's excellent. I think there was a lot more behind it. You would have to think, just because what else has affected our lives, and we weren't even born when that happened. But dude, that's been like resounding in our lives, right? That's like the big fucking question, you know? It's because it's not too far. It's not like Lincoln, his assassination. It's not like oh my God, Tutankhamun. Who the fuck cares who fucking killed Tutankhamun? Kennedy has a big bearing on us, and it's got to be the one, dude. It's the biggest conspiracy out there.
And he's right about that. I don't know why they did not release those, or at least they're holding on to them for longer. Remember
What, JFK?
the documents?
Yeah.
Read his comment.
It's nuts, dude. That's the biggest conspiracy in our lifetimes, and it's not even our lifetimes.
The Kennedy family was really banging on Biden to release and he didn't. And that's odd because they're of a similar party, if you know what I mean.
They were both Democrats.
Yes.
But that's all changed, right? Like a Democrat back then is kind of different than now.
Well, yeah, JFK was almost a Republican at that time, considered. He was very conservative comparative to Democrats later.
That's interesting. I mean, ones,
You're breaking up.
you know, some people would want to know about 9/11.
For me, it's, dude, I think it's Kennedy's the biggest. It's hands down, right?
Yeah, for me, the other ones, I'm not 100% sure that something happened that I don't know about as much as Kennedy. I know that there was something wrong there.
There's so many questions for Kennedy.
I don't necessarily believe that it was a coup, but I know that something weird happened there.
It's more than just Lee Harvey Oswald.
Okay.
I agree.
What if the question was this? If you could go to any point in history and be a fly on the wall, what point in history would that be?
Oh my God, that's fucking.
For any situation or scenario. If I gave you a time machine and I said, here, you could go to any place and any time in history, and you could observe for a week or whatever, where would you go? What place and what time?
God damn, dude. It's almost an impossible question, no? Wow. I would go to World War II, and Truman and all his advisors deciding that they were going to use the atomic bomb.
Interesting.
Just to see like what those conversations were like?
Just the moral aspect of that, dude. That's that had to be gut wrenching, that decision. But I might be wrong. It might have been an easy decision. Who knows?
Hey, we got to try this shit out, dude. Let's see how this works.
You know, they weren't even sure what was going to happen.
Yeah.
Exactly. You don't know what the fuck you're starting, bro. It's a whole new world after you do this one. You do this, it's a whole new world. Yeah, Marilyn Monroe.
You know where I would go? I would go to ancient Egypt, and I would be like, how the fuck did you guys make these pyramids? And see how they did that shit.
But that's almost been solved, though.
Been a bomb too. You still want to go there?
One, they used a ton
Pyramids.
of fucking slaves. People talk about slaves, and yeah, slavery, and you know, our mind goes into, but slavery created a lot of shit in this world. Dude.
How are some of those pyramids done so perfectly, dude? The cuts,
And
the
that
weight.
they're aligned with certain celestial happenings.
Yes,
For lack of
dude.
a better
Without the use of like the telescopes and satellites and all this shit that we have now.
term. They didn't even have a fucking airplane.
Yeah, but to that point is they were also a lot less distracted by all this fucking crap that we have now.
This guy doesn't even believe in the fucking Egyptians, dude. I can't win.
I'm not. I do believe in the Egyptians, but
What
it was a lot
percent
of.
are you on Egyptians?
I am totally 100%.
All right.
Just the people.
But what I'm saying is, people back then were a lot.
What percent
simpler.
are you on the pyramids?
They weren't
they
so
real?
distracted. The pyramids were created. They've already solved how that was created, dude. And it was a lot of slavery. Slavery
Yes.
built those pyramids. The thing
Yes.
that you know what's harder for me to understand sometimes because I can't. It's hard for me to imagine. Is Easter Island. It's how did they move all those monuments? But those islands before, because you see them now, they're barren. And the reason they're barren now is because they cut down all the fucking trees to get those idols up. That's what they used to get those idols, those carvings up. And they just destroyed their whole land, their whole civilization because of those fucking idols. That's a little harder for me to understand.
What about the Nazca lines?
Yeah, if you want to talk about crazy shit, that's crazy. The Nazca lines.
They can only
Are you what percent are you on the
From
Nazca
space.
lines, Hialeah?
They could only be seen from space, right?
no, not space, but like really high up.
Did
Like-
they have some sort of flying apparatus?
Does that mean there's aliens? Is that proof of aliens?
Ancient aliens.
It's proof that Jesus. That why would they even? What are they thinking? Why would they take the time to create this
Well, because
this thing that they can't even see? They're not even gonna get to see what are they doing?
The finished product is.
dude, we can't see God, and we fucking build fucking churches, and we do all this other shit, and we don't see God.
That came way later, though, right? Than these things.
Not too much later. Not as late as you think. Because that
It's a
stuff was
building.
happening probably at the same time, except God was in Europe, and those things were being made in South America probably after Jesus Christ was invented.
They got
Or,
cave-
you know, Jesus Christ Catholic, you know, became known. It was probably after that.
They have cave paintings and drawings of what looks to be mechanical devices flying in the heavens with
Could
guys.
it be that, or they were just really bad artists?
This guy doesn't even believe in cave drawings, dude.
Pretty
I do
interesting.
believe in cave drawings, dude, but I don't believe.
If they're not CGC graded cave drawings, he's not.
I think man has an incredible imagination, bro. I think a lot of things are the mind.
Well, yeah, but like I would like to ask them, dude, why did you do this? What's the point of this?
Maybe they were maybe they were psychotic. Maybe they had an epileptic seizure and they saw some visions and some lights in their heads and they didn't know what to do and they drew it. You don't know. We don't. I don't have. I can't
Well,
tell
no,
you.
no. I'm not talking about the drawings. I'm talking about the Nazca lines that you can only see from up above. Like, what's the point of that?
It was talking to their gods. They thought their gods were in space. and they could see it better if they did this. It's
and how could they do them so perfectly, dude? It's just
they weren't fucking tards. You know?
I think you're underestimating the pyramids too. I think it's
no, I
amazing.
think I'm not underestimating. They're amazing, and they're not just like okay.
I think there's still mysteries there. I don't think it's like
I
case
believe there is
closed.
too. I'm not saying there isn't. I'm not saying there isn't.
What about where Jimmy Hoffa's buried?
He could be anywhere, bro. Who cares?
He was in the Meadowlands, right?
They
Yeah,
recently
he could be either under the Giant Stadium or under the Jet Stadium. You pick one.
They said they found some new information on that.
I don't know. I'm not that interested in that. Jimmy Hoffa.
It is. I'm not interested in Jimmy Hoffa too, although my dad was a Teamster.
Was he?
Maybe he was
Yes.
involved.
No. It is possible.
We don't know.
We don't.
Yeah, I don't know. That would be my pick. Did you guys make a pick?
Okay.
Oh,
About what?
you said the bum didn't pick a place or time.
Yeah, he
You
said
could've
JFK.
No, that was on the conspiracy
And which one is this one?
machine.
What?
Which one?
Is he frozen again?
Which one is this one?
A time and place?
Oh yeah, the time and place. Oh, I said the bomb. Which one did you say?
I didn't think I didn't. Yeah, I didn't really say one of those.
A fly on the wall, any time and space.
Wow. What did you say though?
I wanted to go to the pyramids
The
until
pyramid.
Hialeah shit on it and he said, "That's been solved, idiot." Now I don't fucking want to go anymore, dude. I built those in my backyard, dude. I can show you right now, bro.
I'll get you the blueprints. I got them right now.
I just ordered them on Amazon, dude. That's no issue.
Wow.
Are you picking a place?
Man, I can't even think of that. The conspiracy was a lot easier for me.
1%.
It's about how much percentage.
Oh, I know. I'd like to go back to Betty and Barney and see if they were actually abducted.
That's a good one. You know what's another good one?
Hialeah will tell you right now, dude. Don't say that's a good one, dude, because you really want to
That's not a
say
good one. That's not a good one.
0%, dude.
Dude, you know who I would like to know? Who Jack the Ripper was.
Never caught.
Never caught.
Whatever, dude. They're gonna tell you his name, and it's gonna be like, all right, fine. I don't know who the fuck he is. What are you gonna get out of it?
I want a definitive answer.
Yeah, I need to watch a good show. Does anybody know what's the best movie or show to watch about that?
Jack the Ripper?
Jack the Ripper?
Yeah.
There's a bunch.
I don't know a lot about it. I know there's different theories. They said maybe it was somebody with like surgical experience or something like that.
Yes, it did certainly seem that way.
Prostitutes, right, were his main targets.
Main target, yes. And they were disemboweled. There, at one point, there was a theory that it tied into the royal family.
Oh wow.
But doesn't everything in England go back to the royal family?
By the way, I saw one the other day that was pretty shocking.
What?
What is Princess Diana's former husband name? Prince Charles?
Charles, yeah.
That Prince Charles is actually a vampire. His relatives could be traced back to Vlad the Impaler.
But Vlad the Impaler wasn't a vampire.
Supposedly.
That's just where the story came from. It doesn't mean he was a vampire, bro.
I know, obviously.
What's his real name? Tepes.
Vlad the Impaler.
I only know him as.
But what's
Vlad.
his last name?
There's Vladdy Divac.
I mean, he has a
and then
real
there's
name.
Vlad the Impaler.
He has a real name. Because
I
they
think-
also used his DNA for Serpentor.
I think it's Tony Smith.
What?
When you have a name like Tony Smith, you gotta change it to Vlad the Impaler. No,
Wasn't his name Vlad Dracula?
In the book, what
Yeah.
who was that? No, Mary Shelley was
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein, right? Dracula was
Frankenstein.
Bram Stoker. Bram Stoker.
Frankenstein.
Bram
He
Stoker.
related to Jeffrey Epstein?
Do you
Bram
remember
Stoker
that?
wrote Dracula.
Did you guys ever see Young Frankenstein?
Yeah, bro, so good.
When he kept saying, when they would say Frankenstein, and he would say, no, Frankenstein.
Sting, Frankenstein.
That's actually a funny movie, man.
He's
That's
from
a
the order of
classic, bro.
the order of the Dracul.
The Dracul, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Well, supposedly Prince Charles' bloodline could be traced back to him.
There's a conspiracy theory around Princess Diana, right?
That she
You
was
tell us.
Yeah.
That she was off.
She was murdered.
Yeah. That it wasn't an accident.
Yeah,
I saw
that was
it.
so shocking when that happened.
That sucked big time, man.
Yeah, it did. God, that was massive. What was that? 97. God, that was horrible, bro. When she passed, it was shocking.
Yeah.
The Ghislaine Maxwell trial is starting now, and she's trying to keep out desperately the little black book of Epstein out of the trial.
She should be allowed to keep it out.
Why?
Just kidding.
I don't know. I don't know where you stand sometimes. I don't know.
What would it be kept out, dude?
I don't know. Dude, have you seen some of the names in that book?
I could only imagine.
The who's who of who's. Did he fall asleep again?
You remember? Okay, since he's not with us right now, Bum, do you remember the movie Salem's Lot?
Oh, the original, right?
Yeah, it was like a TV movie, right?
TV movie with the guy from Starsky and Hutch.
What would Soul was his name? David
Soul
David Soul.
and James Mason, I think.
Dude, that fucking vampire in that movie was so fucking amazing.
Dude,
That movie was terrifying.
I was just gonna say that was terrifying when I was growing up, man.
It was like a two-parter, right?
Yeah.
It was like they did it on two different.
Or like it was like like a mini series.
Dude, the scene where he comes out, I think they're like around the kitchen table or some shit, and the vampire comes out.
Dude, the one that fucked me up is when he's tapping on the window. The guy's sleeping in the middle of the night, and he hears the tapping, and that guy was hanging on the window. Oh man, that's
Bro, the scene for me was when they were at like around the dinner table, and the fucking vampire comes. Oh my, dude, that movie was terrifying.
yeah.
You know, it's just a movie, right, Hialeah? It's not really.
Dude, it was so. Dude,
You ever seen
that
that?
movie. That movie seemed like it was a fucking documentary. It fucking seemed like, dude, it was fucking terrifying.
That was really well made for the time for TV.
Yes.
Yeah, really good.
Really fucking good movie. What's the most okay? What's the most realistic? Okay, in your opinions, of course, it's all opinions. What scene or scenes do you think are like the fuck? Goddamn, dude, that seems like it's fucking real. It's not acting. It's that shit. Fucking looks fucking real. Do you guys have any scenes like that?
That's another good one to think about. There's
I'll give you. I believe I have two Dude, my number one scene that it's like, oh my god, that it's acting and the scene in Deliverance
Yeah.
with Ned Beatty.
Squeal like a pig.
Oh my god, dude.
Hey, boy.
That was his acting in that scene. He looked like he was fucking petrified.
You sure do have a pretty mouth, boy.
You sure have that scene for me was probably the best acted, most real scene I've seen that just sticks out in my mind. That I was terrified for him, dude. That shit looked like it was fucking real.
Yeah.
That's mine. I believe I have another one. I gotta think, but instantly that's the one I think.
There were some 70 movies that really kind of
Gritty,
touched
right?
the nerve, right? Gritty, kind of touched the nerve.
Yeah. You know what's another one? Did you ever see Midnight Express?
That would be a scene there.
The scene with the girlfriend.
Oh, or how about the scene where he bites the guy's tongue out?
Oh, dude, but dude, that movie is so fun. Remember the music? Dun, 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 dun. It was like this electronic. It was like when electronic music was first starting.
Yes,
Dude,
that was a depressing movie. I would say that everything in that movie was realistic looking.
you remember after that movie, oh my god, remember the Turkish scene, the Turkish jail, you don't want to go to a Turkish jail. That was like a whole fucking catchphrase just because of that movie.
Turkish prison.
Turkish prison, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it.
I think I'll be in your house like in an hour.
Yeah, I'll see you, dude.
I'll see you guys. I'll be there soon.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving, bro? I didn't ask you.
Who?
You. I know
Me
what.
and my wife have reservations at a steakhouse in Weston.
Oh wow. Which one?
Yeah, our family, our kids all get together with our exes for Thanksgiving, and we get them for Noche Buena.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
so me and my wife, and we don't have a ton of family left, and they're not really doing nothing this year. So me and my wife are just going to I've never gone to a steakhouse for Thanksgiving, but dude, I can't wait to have a steak.
I will say a steak is better than turkey every time, man.
I'm not a fan of any of the Thanksgiving Day traditional turkey or
Oh, I love them all.
I love them. I love them all.
I love them all. I just don't consistently find them, to be good.
I like
Hit or miss.
I like the pumpkin pie.
See, that's
Dude,
the thing I like. I don't like pumpkin.
I like pumpkin pie, dude, but pecan pie, oh, I already had a slice. I had a slice before we went on tonight.
I like pecan pie, but I like gravy, mashed potatoes, and turkey.
I like stuffing. My mom used to make a
Cranberry.
mean stuff. My mom used to make a mean stuffing, bro. I miss it.
Did he freeze again?
He probably did.
Damn, dude. Now you really mentioned it with that Midnight Express. I had forgotten about that movie.
Dude, the scene with the girlfriend in the fucking jail, and he starts jerking. He goes, "Show me your titties," and he starts jerking off to her tits. It's like, God bless, bro.
What a depressing movie that was.
It was super.
And on
But
that
he gets
note-
away at the end, and he almost feels like he loses. Like he doesn't make it. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Be safe.